Hello, 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 everybody. How are you all doing today? I hope you're doing well. Hi, Kaiser. Hi, Blade Runner. Hi, Instincts. Hi, Ozcrow. Hi, Moo. Thank you for the 285 stream streak. One day I'll be a big Moo and see the city. Hi, Trapmaster. Thank you for lurking. Hi, Bat. Hi, Aeon Knight. Thank you for the 3 stream streak. Hi, Radish. Hello, everybody. Today we are playing some Final Fantasy XIV, and we are going to be doing the 7.2 MSQ. But I was thinking that if people wanted to run the weeklies, let me know, and we will run those first, so that you don't have to wait all day. All right. Let me come on over there. Hi. Hello, everybody. Alright, because it is story time today, I thought it only fitting that we start in... Oh, there it goes. Aeon, I thank you for your support. That we start in the library of the FC house. It's story time. Story time with Starry. See what I did there? Yeah, you see what I did there? You're smart. Hey, did everyone see this? Did everyone see this? Is this like the never-ending story? I'm not gonna lie, it probably is. No weeklies. Only MSQ. Okay, but like, are you even home, Kaiser? You can't read that book. It's not for you. What do you mean I can't read that book? You telling me I can't read the never-ending story? Ah, I tried to sing and instead I got a yawn. Okay. I was gonna go, Thank you, Oz. Still haven't seen it. What's wrong with you? Never-ending story. Yeah, Moo, you have to sing it for us. I need more caffeine. It's gonna be a long night. Or, you know, whatever Tsukiyomi says. Alright. Hi, Napoleon. Hello, how are you? Long starry night. Yep. As long as it's not the silent scream, right? Bum ba na bang na 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 na. Okay. So like I said, we might run weeklies if people are down to run like the raid real quick, and I don't know if y'all want the coin for running the raid. Or the sword for running the raid. I don't know if y'all care. Oz? Still waiting to hear Moo's singing voice. Well, good luck with that. Good, just eating at the moment. You're good to go? You're ready to come online? What? 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 Yeah, Oz, are you getting online? Or because I was thinking we do the raid first. We might have to put up the beacon. Because apparently the stream beacon is not enough. I'm out of town? Oh, that's right. I'm a dingbat. I knew that. I knew I was out of town. I'm sorry, Oz. What is remembering things? I don't know what that is. Do everything but POS 7? You'll do everything but what? Jam session. Are you gonna join? But also hi. I appreciate you all. I'm sorry I forgot though. I've had so much going on in my own schedule that my brain is not keeping up. Not getting enough sleep this weekend, for sure. I sleep Wednesday night before my Thursday morning flight to do all this. Ugh. I refuse to do it. I started a petition to lower its difficulty. It's at 47. Jam session, are you talking about Juno the First Walk? Oh no, I don't have M7 unlocked. No, I don't have it unlocked yet. Will you join for Juno the First Walk? Can I invite you? Are you on Marlboro? Maybe? Need to hop back. Okay, well come on over. Yeah, no, I do not have any of the things unlocked yet. I don't have anything from 7.2. So you're safe. I'm gonna be doing the 7.2 MSQ after this. Hi, Zoic. Would you like to join us too? Need to shower and serve some laundry. You run those at the same time? Listen, Azoic, if I were you, I would do this. I would go run, start the laundry load, okay? Then come back here, join me, so that'll take you like less than 10 minutes to get a load started, right? Okay, come back here, join me, and then when we get out of Juno, you can go switch your laundry loads. And then you need to shower a lot more than I need to do laundry. Can it wait till after? Like, I'm not trying to stop you from showering. I was hoping to get these things out of the way before I go do the MSQ, because if I try and do them afterwards, I'm gonna have the same problem with nobody being awake. Eugene, are you able to jump online? Will you join us? Hi. Hello, how are you? Also, hi, Duke. Sorry, out here kidnapping people. Abducting. Yes, I can do that? Okay, okay. Hop on, hop on. How do they do it? How do they do it? They're like... Hop on Final Fantasy XIV! Get on Marlboro! And play with me! Ow! No! Excuse you! I need help. No, really do. Though I do want to run these before the MSQ, because otherwise I'll feel really pressured to like do it before everybody goes to sleep, and then I'll feel really bad when it takes me a longer time to do the MSQ than it should. So I'd be like, Mom, you would join me? Please help. Ah. What are we doing again? We're gonna run the first walk, for the coin. Cause I thought you all wouldn't want to run it last week, but then you did. So, let me switch off of Dancer. I'm sorry for the confusion. How dare you, Ozcrow? No, I'm just kidding. Yeah, no, I haven't done 7.2 yet, so you don't even have to worry. I couldn't even queue us for M7 even if I wanted to. So, get your booties online! Because soon we will need many pairs of coins. Correct. So, if you don't mind running this for the coin, because you love me, right? Right? Bun route? Is that how you read it? That's how I read it too. But I know it says burnout. You even spelled it right, but it looks like bun route. How do I refund it? No, Moo! Moo, please! And Zin! Don't think I don't see you out there, Zin. Don't even have it updated. Moo. Why don't you have it set to auto update? Do you... Wait. Oh, that's right. A bunch of you don't have it through the Steam client, right? Okay. Hi, lurkers! We're about to run Juno the first walk. Please hop online for your coin ASAP! The update was short, but still... Moo, come on, please. I'm begging. It'll be so much easier if we have more of us. Buys for free at the start of every stream. That's an incentive for you to be here in the first 30 minutes. Eugen's online. Eugen. Man, I really have to put up the bat signal everywhere, don't I? I put the bat signal out on the Discord. I did it in chat. I've done it on stream. And now I'm also doing it in the link show. Where are my people right now? A lot of gamer schedules have changed. What do you mean changed? Changed from last week? Okay. Generally remember the good old group 2 and 3 days? Well, I think people just didn't realize that would still be a thing. I don't know. A lot of people really made a lot of progress in that first month while I was kind of not working on the expansion, and so yeah. Thank you, Moo. Request this to be used as your Moo wish. That's not how that works. Besides, I have 2 of those. Wait, no, I have 3 of them. Because you gave me another. Funny display you got up here? What do you mean display? What do you mean? What are you talking about? What are you talking about? Oh, this? You wanna know why that's there? Because Boogie specifically requested it. It was regular that my jobs affect your free time. Sad. Sadness. Okie dokie. Do I have anybody else willing to run? You've recruited a Boogie. I have? Oh! I put up the bat signal in several places, so I had to... Thank you, Boogie. Okay. Jam session. Jam session. Would you like to DPS? I know you said that you were most confident with the healing. But I think you'll be fine as DPS. There isn't a ton of responsibility. And I'll keep you alive, okay? Hi, Zeal. Hello, how are you? Why are you taking pictures? I appreciate it, jam session. Alright. And... Alright, we got 2 black mages. Unless... Eugen's gonna... Okay. Never mind. Sorry, I'm just trying to... Oh, heck yeah. Eugen's gonna tank. Let's go. Alright. Zeal, are you looking to potentially jump in? We would have a full squad with you, Zeal. Would you like your coin? I know you typically like to try and, like, snipe the party, but how about you join this time? Zeal! Challenge you to keep me alive? Well, that's not fair, Moo, if you are purposely trying to die. Just here to lurk for the time being? No worries, Zeal. Sorry to put you on the spot. I just wanted to make sure I was asking anybody who I knew plays, who comes into chat, because I was trying to make a group and peer pressure everybody into joining me. Just kidding. Okay, but also not kidding. Okay. I think this is gonna be the group. I don't want to wait too much longer because we have a lot to get to today. So, unless Arya is hopping online right now. Hi, Arya. Start. Haha. Very funny. Go on without me? Okay. Ready, check. Love the Archangels, but don't want to do Juno again. Yeah, I'm trying to convince people to do it for the coin. Because you're going to need a lot of coins. Okay. Duke, are you ready? The coins! It's the excuse. Toss a coin to you, Starry. Oh, Twitch chat of plenty. There you are, Duke. Should you click yes? Yes, you should. All right. Ready to fight till this one left standing tonight. And you will strike, and I will fall, and you can give it all to me. The Benny Hill theme song for Moo. Oh my gosh. Well, I'm glad people have to run it for the coin, so that keeps the queue moving. Helpful. Okay, I'm scooting into my corner. Let's go, gamers. Let's go! Blue to the Bone. That is a great title. Do I have that? I should, shouldn't I? I have Blue Mage. Or is Blue to the Bone like something you get from doing all the spells? I think I didn't quite finish getting all the spells. Was Blue Mage stuff? Well, yeah. But is it... Because... Am I missing a few spells? I might be missing a few. I think we didn't quite finish. Clearing Savage raids on Blue synced. Oh. With all blue? Oh, now I'm sad. Like doing Bahamut synced with a minimum item level and no echo. Aha. I see. Synced on Blue Mage. Bunch of Blue Mage titles like that, you need to do it. Yeah. I don't think I'd seen that one yet.
Careful. That girl is stronger than she looks.
Excuse you, Lalafell. Need to enjoy my time here. If you're doing the 7.2 stuff, I'll have to take the night off. Oh, don't worry, Zeal. That won't be till later. I will warn you before I start.
Knuckle sandwich.
I'm sorry, but also not sorry. I do all of the MSQ on stream, so you know, at least I do give warnings and whatnot, but I haven't done any of the 7.2 stuff at all yet. However, I will be doing the 7.2 stuff in a little bit, in like, I don't know how long this will take.
Is that all you've got?
Aria, thank you for the 15 stream. Blue Justice, Blue to the Bone, Truest Blue. Yeah, I've seen Blue Justice. Truest Blue, I feel like I've seen that one too.
Altana, give me strength. Still kicking? 'Cause so am I. By the light of the dawn. Not bad. Not bad at all. Oh, we're just getting started.
An hour to an hour and a half at best. For just Juno?
Wait for it. Wait for it. Auroral uppercut.
Your weeklies?
Man, is that all?
Yeah, I mean, I
Just working
technically,
like
I
an
can
appetite.
put off the,
Behold, the blessed power of
I can put off
Altana.
Wondrous Tales if I need to. Because they technically aren't due until, like next week. Yeah, they're not due till the 15th, so I can put it off. But,
You ready for this?
yeah, I mostly just wanted to run Juno and M4 if people wanted to, but I don't know if people still want to run that or not.
Wait for it.
And yeah, no, I haven't touched anything from 7.2 yet.
Auroral uppercut.
Like I said, I wasn't even sure if y'all would want to run it last week, and then everyone was like, I want to run it, and I was like, oh, okay. So we ran it.
This should do it.
So this week I wasn't sure what y'all would say if you wanted to run it or not. So here we are. Trapmaster, thank you for lurking.
Time to get serious. Wait for it. Wait for it. Wait for it.
No way. All the way out here.
You can't stop the flood of mortal existence.
Oh.
I'm not done yet.
Wanna run it? That being the new MS, I think? What are you talking about? I'm talking about M4. Like last week, I thought that y'all wouldn't want to run M4, and then I was like, let's run M4. And I was like, oh, okay, we'll run M4 then.
Wait for it. Wait for it. Open your eyes. Good one. Eat this. Take this and that and one of these. This wasn't how it was supposed to go.
I've a bone to pick with this one. But first,
Reliance B.
the only way out is forward. A forest, huh?
Whoa, I rolled a 99 on that. That's crazy. Always need practice being cannon fodder. Trying to keep y'all alive. It's easy to get distracted during these fights. There's a lot of shinies.
What is that? Is some kind of Tural Vitral?
And when it's only something you do once a week, it can be really hard to learn a fight entirely, right? And also people learn at different paces, and that's fine. Ain't nothing wrong with that. Hi Nox, hello, how are you?
On your guard. I sense something up ahead. Something big.
Thank you for the flowers.
A dragon.
You know, I have to say there are some times where, like, especially for like your character here, like art commissions and things, or like emotes, you know, specifically, sometimes I really wish that my design had a tail. Not like an alien tail, but like oh, I kind of wish I were a fox, you know, like because I just think that would be really fun. Because those emotes are so cute. No, not a xenomorph tail. I feel like that could get weird. Like, I don't know, it works for like lizards and demons, but for aliens? I feel like people get weird about it. Didn't you have tentacles? I don't have tentacles. I have a gadget joke toggle. They're not like part of me. They're not gonna be on every model I ever get. They're just a joke that I added to the model at the last minute. I was like, hey, artists, you wanna draw this silly thing for me? No, I'm not kidding. It was something I added at the last minute. It actually made the model take like 3 months longer. And it was all because Moo kept doing that thing. And then... Why does it... Well, you'll believe me when it's not on every model I ever get. It's just a joke toggle. It's not on my reference sheets or anything like that. It's not part of my design. It's just a joke. I got pincered between two people. Why would they do that? Oz, you don't have a model. Yes. Oh. Hitting them with the old yup. Yup. More like yeet. You don't have to have crow's feet to be a crow. I know a crow VTuber. In fact, I'm sure a lot of you do. She's kind of famous. Her name is Isa. She's a crow. And she sings. And she does not have crow feet. And she has wings on her head. She's like Meteon. Moo! That is cheating. I saw you stand in the outside. Teleportation magic. Brace yourselves.
Magic. Oh, brace yourselves.
Hi, Creeper. Hello, how are you? Thank you for the head pet.
So where are we
Got
now?
dazed.
And what
Dazed
are
and
these floating ruins?
confused. Suffering in Monster Hunter. Wow, because the monster doesn't want to be hunted. Suffering.
There's something about that big tower.
I think the flamingos really likes you, Moo. Where's Jarl? Did he bounce already? He was here. I think. Maybe bounced already. Might just be lurking. Actually, come to think of it, I didn't say hi to Jarl because Jarl didn't say anything. All I know is that Jarl was telling me in DMs that he's very sleepy, so probably passed out. Infinity Nikki ended early, my friend. And Baja won't be on for a while, so I'll be waiting for M4. Zeal's gonna join us! Heck yeah!
You shall be burned by the rage that controls you.
You shall be consumed by the cowardice that binds you. You shall be twisted by the envy that drives you.
Rage cleaves.
Cowardice dismembers.
Let me be back later to chill, but for now I gotta do important stuff. Okay, Creeper. Thank you for lurking. I do appreciate it.
You shall be smothered by the arrogance that consumes you.
Oh. I haven't had to run from one of those in a while.
You shall be defeated by the apathy that plagues you.
Cowardice dismembers. You shall be consumed by the cowardice that binds you. Arrogance defiles.
Hi, Gecko Man. Hello, how are you?
Cowardice dismembers.
Oh! Gecko Man, I'm sorry to hear you have a migraine. That really sucks.
Well
I
fought.
hope you have a
Woglama
good night,
chose
and I
her
hope your head
companions
feels
well.
better. And I hope you get some good sleep, okay? And bye-bye.
Our next destination. No doubt a warm reception awaits us. Let's go and have a look. What? Why only you?
The spaceship trash can. That's a wild trash can. Hi, wild trash can. Hello, how are you? Also, hi, John John. Spoiler things die when they are killed. How dare? That's not necessarily always true. John John, when are you gonna catch up on MSQ? It's your turn. Never.
I cannot die! Not until I have eradicated you and your kind from this world! The land trembles before my might!
bed today, very tired. You was? Not R? Did you take a nap?
Flames of hatred. Oh, how they burn.
Sound like the beginning of Endwalker. You've got this, John. It'll happen one day.
Left of man but smoke and ash. Devour you all!
No, I was like, for being tired, I'm gonna walk to the gym. I don't know why I decided to walk. You walked to the gym and then you exercised on top of that. How are you still awake?
I will scour it away with your blood. Give up your
Then walked back. Well, I guess you didn't have a choice at that point.
To the darkness of oblivion. Your funeral dirge has begun. Its mournful notes sing of your demise. Wretched filth, return to the feculent soil that birthed you.
Left again.
Behold, as the spate of my rage quenches the candle of your trivial existence. Justice withstand the brunt of the deepest rancor and wrath.
hi Keldar. Hello, how are you?
Not fall. I will keep coming back until the
I'm missing a
fires
number
of
during
wrath
pushing, that's why I'm awake still.
consume me.
Missing? You mean you need to eat food?
The land trembles before my might.
Need to hit your intake goal. Get them gains. Oops. Nope, that didn't work.
Kneel before me. Your demise shall portend the extinction of Altana's vile progeny.
This guy's not very nice. No, he's a pretty big meanie. John, are you ready for Our Lady's arrival in Rivals? Oh my goodness. Emma Frost! This Friday! I will be doing a bonus stream this Friday, April 11th, at the usual time. We're gonna play some Rivals. Friday! That's right. It's a Zeo. You know, I have this in the middle of the screen so y'all can see. I do not have 5, 6, 7, 8. So y'all are just gonna have to, you know, believe me, we're going into 4, okay? I'm not taking you anywhere scary. Well, okay, a little scary, but not really. It shouldn't be scary anymore. Soonage. Soonage for what, Yujin? What? What soon? Soon what? Oh, that was on my book. Would you look at that? Savage? S is for scary? Sure. I don't have 5 unlocked. Not yet. Today I'm gonna focus on MSQ, and I don't know how long that will take. And Moo, why are you leaving? It will go so fast with all of us. It will go so fast with all of us. Soon for M5 through 8. Yeah, it might be next week. So after... Okay, so we did Juno, and now we're gonna do M4. But as soon as we're done with these, I'm gonna go start on the MSQ. 7.2. So that's what I'm doing next. And I have no idea how long it will take or anything like that, so... The deal wasn't showing up to make the party full. I know. Moo abandoned. It's so rude. But yeah, so... Oh, do we have 3 tanks? Is that... We do have 3 tanks currently. How did this happen? Y'all need to sort yourselves out. MSQ might be a while. Advise having full party at some point. Well, yeah, I assume I'll be unlocking a trial dungeon, whatever, you know, things along the way, and I'll need people for that. So, you know, don't go anywhere, but I wanted to get these things out of the way before I start the MSQ so that I don't, you know, have people waiting on this. Anyway, we probably won't have time to unlock the raids or anything like that tonight. So that might be next week. No, hi friend. Hello, how are you all? Bye. Okay, alright. Did we sort it out? I think we did. Okay. Looks like a team. Let's ready check this one last time now that we're a team. And we're gonna do it. Just read faster. Me? Oh, the MSQ? I can't do the voices. Alright. You know how it is. For M4, we're gonna go BGM 100, and we're gonna jam out while we do this.
This is nothing personal, but I must have your soul.
Wicked Thunder has returned to the ring!
There is no limit to Electro's potential. Electro has many uses.
Accidentally hit Alt 5 instead of Alt 6.
Oh, look at massive cannon. Her skills are as sharp as ever. Amazing! The challenger saw straight through it! A vicious throw! Oh, that'll leave a mark!
If one needs wings, one needs simply make them.
She's great wings! Ha! A wickedly divine!
Hi, Todd. Oops.
Be gone.
And they're down! Is it over already?
but I felt that one. Oh, but the challenger's still standing. It's all over. Until next time.
How could you let that person die, Starry? Easily. I just said die, and they died. Just kidding, I have no idea what you're talking about. Nobody died! That doesn't happen around here. People just take sudden and temporary naps. Whew. Okay. Thank you! Thank you for helping me with those. I will be doing the 7.2 MSQ shortly. Nani? First time doing that as melee DPS. Yeah? Was it fun? I still haven't played Viper at all. No, wait, I don't need it. But you know what I do need? Got to show my absolute beauty on the stage. Very fun. Nice. Very nice. Oh, hi, Bota. Hello, how are you? Okay. Oh, gosh. Had this crazy dream. You were live on a Saturday. Wild. So wild. So wild. Absolutely insane. Crazy. Unbelievable, if you will. Oh, what up, Aaronville? Sorry, you would never stream on a Saturday. Yeah, and Boto would never say hi to me on a Saturday. That'd be crazy. Hey, Bota, how your streak looking? Okay. Your streak was unnoticed. Did you do it while I was in M4? Yes, you did. Tog, thank you so much for the 285 stream streak. A nice 17. Never happened. You can't convince me otherwise. Oh, 79. Wow. That's actually really awesome. I appreciate it. Can't even count that high. Poor Boogie. Poor Boogie. Boogie can only count to 4. I couldn't remember if I did my high star and buy star yesterday, but I have a small streak going, so I probably did. I think you did, Zeal. But honestly, on the weekend, Saturday and Sunday kind of blur together for me as far as like chat goes, and I feel really bad about that, but sometimes my brain cannot differentiate in between. How old I'm getting is coming down to 3 soon. Boogie, what day is Boogie Day? I feel like I should know this, and I feel really bad that I don't. I keep saying that I'm going to add a bot to the Discord so that everyone can enter their birthdays, and then the bot will be like, it's so-and-so's birthday today, right? That would be fun, right? To have a whole birthday channel. I just... Unless I have it, like, written down somewhere, or it has, like, a special numerical thing, I have a really hard time remembering numbers. Dates included. But if it has a special numerical thing, then I'm like, oh, easy. Like Locke's birthday is June 9th. You know how I remember that? 6-9. It's easy. So why? Everyone's birthday is now April 20th? Actually, that's Easter this year. Which I think I am planning on streaming that day, so don't you worry. That's also my 4-year anniversary of streaming. But I won't really be celebrating until June 8th, which is my 4-year affiliate anniversary. Just a little easier to celebrate the affiliate anniversary than just the, hey, I randomly started streaming one day. Every day is Boogie Day. Okay, well, I mean, that's true, but still. All your bits in. Bota has bits? Can I have some? That was bad. I'm sorry. November 10th? 10. Wait, 11/10? Oh, that is easy to remember. But also now I remember that you've already told me that like 15 times. I'm so sorry. And I remember now because it's close to my mom's birthday. Which is November 15th. 7/14, so easy to remember for no real reason. It's not because the bot constantly reminds everyone. No, it's because 7 is half of 14. It's easy. The joke. Hehe. You killed it. Me. The one who kills jokes. No, seriously, I do. I explain jokes. It's a bad thing. I have a bad habit. It's okay, better to remember it as every day. Pish posh. It's the big year. You know, the quadcentennial. Wait, what do they call quarter years? Is it a quadcentennial? We share the same birthday was the joke I was going with. Oh, that one. Right. Kill me. For legal reasons, this is a joke. I hate it here. I'm leaving. No, Teal, I love you. Please don't leave. I'm sorry. I'm sorry. I knew that somebody shared my birthday. I'm just a dingus, and I forgot to associate the memory with specifically you. Plus spoilers. Have you really not done it yet, Zeal? Are you waiting on your friend or something? Oh. Oh. Okay. Zeal's already gone. Oh, no, wait, you're still here. I see you got me re-addicted to Baja for real? Zeal, why don't you just come here and do it with me? We can body double this. Can confirm, Starry is a big dingus. I mean... yeah. I got BDE. Big dingus energy. Crow Day isn't that convenient. Huh? Well, what? You're the one who said it! I just expanded on it and then I shot it and it died and then I buried it and then I stomped on its grave and I shot it through its grave and I took it way too far. 424? Last year was 424-24. Oh, that's kind of cool. I like that. Okay. I am partially delaying because I was planning on, like, eating a little right before I start on the 7-2 MSQ. Because I have pizza! Eugen, thank you for the pizza, wiggly pizza, the wiggly pizza. It wiggles, the wiggle pizza, wiggle, 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 wiggle. Pizza party. I'm almost done, I swear. I'm almost done. Just like a minute. And then, we will get started on 7.2. I just know that if I don't do this now and finish my food now before I get started, it's gonna still be sitting here in like 3 hours. You would like some pizza as well? We'll go get some. Don't mind me. Just trying not to choke. Trying to eat fast but not die, you know? It's a rough life. You know, Moo, you're supposed to chew your food. Not just inhale it. Okay. You know what they say? When the chewing gets tough, the tough get chewing. That actually works. Feels like a hassle. Kirby has the right idea. What? Okay. Alright. Bwah. 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 This is your warning. Your spoiler warning. Maybe we can get a mod announcement too. We are going to be doing the 7.2 MSQ. Spoiler alert ahead. Alright, spoilers ahoy! If you have not yet done 7.2, this is your spoiler warning, okay? Alright. Glad we did this. Remember, I delayed it by a week to give y'all a chance to do it, but I didn't want to be so far behind because then that makes streams super boring for you all because then I'm behind in content, okay? I waited 1 week. It is now time. If you have not yet done it yourself, you can always take this opportunity to join me in doing it right now. If you like. Anyway, we are doing it. Okay. As always, thank you for your support. What up, Erinville? I have reached out to a few of my childhood acquaintances, but as we suspected, only those without the regulators have recollection of Morning Queen's Fiend. Dun dun dun! Memories altered! Do 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 do! Back room. You heading to the back room? Yeah, I'm headed to the back room. The room in the back has the most creative name. What up, Janot?
Hey, you ever heard of the Rodina Consortium? I absolutely can't stand that lot, let me tell you. That's why I give the Nexus Arcade a wide berth. Even the residential district's too close for me liking, so I just crash here.
Is that how they explain why he's here 24/7? I had a backroom job once. I was a backroom cleaner. Did you have to clean up unmentionable things? That's weird.
Neo-regulators. I heard the idea came from the citizenry, but something doesn't sit right. We'll look into this.
Mostly it's Ugh.
Though we have too little information to draw any useful conclusions as yet, I dare say the Queen of Reason's behavior henceforth will be illuminating.
Shale said she left this machine running to process more of the data from the field station. Is it done yet?
Probably not gonna be done for a while if she left it running. Working in the back room is no fun.
Mm-hmm.
Alright. A glimmer of the past. It's time to do the thing. Always feels so final whenever I start one of these.
Oh, Nerif, your timing could not have been better. If you have a moment, we have some things we'd like to share.
Uh-huh.
Excellent. We'll just wait for Lamati. She should arrive shortly. Nerif, good to see you here too. And speak of the devil, let's catch each other up, shall we? Right, I'll go first if nobody minds. I've been back in Tuliolal and spoke with Koana. I told him all about the records left by Gulul, Ja's mother, as well as Sven's reappearance. We decided that I should remain in the dome until things are settled down more. But while I'm Gulul Ja's guardian, I'm also a foreign ruler. I'll have to take care not to appear as though I'm meddling in Alexandrian politics. That's all from me. As for the rest of us, we've been keeping track of this news fiend. She has been making regular appearances before the people. And each time that she does, she encourages them to become endless. Alas, much else about her remains a mystery, including why she's chosen to reveal herself now. On our end, we've confirmed that only those wearing regulators have had their knowledge of Queen Sven's death altered. Someone must have tampered with the devices to remove any and all memories of the event. Though we haven't yet identified the perpetrator, given recent events, Sven is the chief suspect. Many believe that Queen of Reason is alive and well, and remember her funeral as a memorial for those lost in the attack. Needless to say, this has proven confusing for those with more accurate recollections. We'll carry on with our investigation. I'll head to the Earth and Sky now and coordinate with our people there. There's one other matter. The highlight of this gathering, you might say. We'd like you to meet a certain someone. By all means. Where is this person now? In the break room. She's unwell, and Ishtola and Alice have been tending to her. They'll be able to explain things.
I want to see how she's doing, so I'll come too.
Gosh, I'm a little out of practice with these voices, but I'm trying.
The break room is at the end of the hallway through that door. We can go whenever you're ready.
Mm-hmm.
Much as I'd love to join you in the break room, I'd rather not overwhelm our guests with too many new faces. Better to keep investigating the activities of our new sphere.
Alphino and Erenville have taken it upon themselves to attend to the people of Alexandria. Full many are still struggling to deal with recent events, and they hope to make a difference by lending them a sympathetic ear.
A door never before seen. Where is it? Right here? Oh, up the stairs. Oh. Entrance to the break room. The back room has a back room. Voiced? Maybe?
What is she doing here?
Oh, good, it's voiced.
We just heard she was busy spreading talk of becoming endless among the Alexandrians. What's going on here?
She is not who you think she is. Not the Queen of Reason, who has made a miraculous return, but an individual of flesh and blood, possessed of a soul.
What? An individual of flesh and blood, possessed of a soul? What?
We chanced upon her in living memory, but she collapsed before we could exchange words. We decided to bring her here for now.
Her body was suffused with lightning ether, which caused a debilitating paralysis. Ishtola reached out and informed me of her condition, and I came with a proxy as fast as I could. We're now waiting to see if the treatment was effective.
Orxie had to stir her ether. She was becoming a lightning being.
Judging by her appearance, the circumstances of our encounter, and her extreme ethereal aspect.
I'm sorry. I had to stop for a second to just appreciate. Every time we get an Ishtola, voiced cutscene, we are blessed! Our ears are blessed by this Catwoman.
I am all but certain that she is the one from whom the Endless Sphere was created. The original Queen Sphere of Alexandria.
The original? But she died. Or did she? Dun 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 dun.
What? But how can that be possible? The real Sphere died of illness 4 centuries ago.
I died. Whatever do you mean? I am not dead. I'm not. What is this place? Where is everyone? Otis and Zelenia? And who are you people?
That's a lot to explain.
Calm down. We mean you no harm. You've been unwell, and it wouldn't do to strain yourself. Please, help me. I don't understand any of this.
Of course. But if I might confirm some things first. You are Queen Sphene of Alexandria, are you not?
Yes. Yes, I am.
And ere you awoke here, you were in another unfamiliar place. Is that correct?
I opened my eyes and saw a strange, dark room. Outside, there were towering buildings, clad in electrope.
You slumbered at the heart of that city for many years, within a facility called the Meso Terminal. Many things have come to pass during that time, some of which you may find upsetting. Are you sure you wish to learn of them?
In that dark room, there was an electrope casket, designed to preserve its occupant in cold stasis.
So this was her illness and they just cured it. But she was in stasis this whole time! Cryo-frozen!
Until the terminal and its systems were recently shut down. That was where you were kept, in all likelihood. Since the time of the Old Kingdom. For 4 centuries.
What? Do you speak true? I've been asleep for that long. 400 years.
Our records say that Queen Sphene succumbed to the rampant lightning energies unleashed during the storm surge. But it seems the truth is rather different.
Oh boy. Okay, we got a lot of people to talk to.
What would Otis do if he were here? What can I do?
The original Queen Sphene? Well, tell her what she wants to know. Then we'll decide what we need to do.
We turned up her chamber when we searched the Meso Terminal. Safe to say, none of us had anticipated this development. To wake up alone in the distant future, and seemingly by no choice of your own. You can hardly blame her for reacting as she did. Aria? The treatment may have been effective, but the road ahead for her remains uncertain. Oh boy.
I do not believe that you are lying. So, please, tell me everything that has happened. Everything.
Very well. But let us do so with care, lest we cause you undue strain. Now, while I should like more of us to assist, it isn't practical to gather everyone, so I will summon Grahatia and Kryle for now. Another cutscene, maybe?
I know this has all been a lot to take in, but how are you feeling? Physically, I mean.
Much better now, thanks to Y'shtola and Alisei's ministrations. In fact, I can scarcely remember the last time I felt so hale. I know not how to repay them, not only for coming to my aid, but for telling me about my kingdom besides.
I don't think they're ones to keep score. Isn't that right?
What did... One of the dialogue options is Y'shtola is the motherly sword? I don't think that means what Square Enix thinks it means. Alisei never abandons those in need. That one's actually true. They're comrades you can rely on. That's also true. But the first one? Square Enix, what are you... Y'shtola's not motherly. Although she may be mother, as they say. Alisei never abandons those in need.
She's known those two for a long time. You can trust in her judgment. Besides, you helped to prove that their treatment works here as well. With this success, they'll be able to help others in Alexandria who suffer from the same illness. Few things could make them happier.
I see. Full glad am I to know that we may cure the affliction after so long. So very long. I steeled myself, having been warned, but it's difficult to come to terms with everything.
Sphene? Maybe going out and seeing it would help. Alexandria as it is now.
I think it might also help to see Alexandria, what's left of the old city. To get her bearings. But who knows, maybe that would be too traumatizing.
Great idea! There's no substitute for seeing things with your own eyes. That said, there is a chance that you'll run into the other Sphene. Still want to take a look, even so?
It would be a lie to say I do not feel anxious, but I wish to walk among the people, to hear their voices and learn about their realm.
We can go together.
Truly, I would be honored.
Then allow us to show you the sights.
Thank you, Wuklamot.
Although maybe we should put you in like a disguise, like with a hood, so that nobody sees you and gets confused. Yet. Seekers of Eternity. Title drop. After your reaction saying that in my head definitely has different connotations now. About the Ishtola thing. The girl of boba tea. No!
Sveen asked me not to call her by her title. I understand why, but it feels strange.
Come on, we'll give Sveen the grand tour.
Thank you as well, Nerif, for your kindness. The Endless Sveen. You knew her, did you not? It may take time for both of us to come to terms with this situation. Myself especially. But I recognize that I must. I may still be here, but the world I knew is gone.
Tacos? Tacos. Tacos! Duke, no! Bye-bye, Toast.
Friend, why do you keep saying bye-bye?
Friend, thank you for the toast. Nom 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 nom. Nom 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 nom.
Before heading out, I should put on a more suitable attire. There's a modern outfit among the items Shale has prepared for me, I believe. If you would wait outside, I should only need a moment.
Alright. Take your time.
Shale said that she chose the outfit herself. Once I've changed, I shall join you outside.
Okay.
Ishtola and Alice left for the government sector. They wanted to discuss how to go about treating those afflicted with lightning. Admirable. I don't know how they keep going without so much as a short break.
I haven't gone outside in a while. Shale decrypted more of my mother's records, so I've been spending a lot of time reading them.
Even if she can walk, she's still far from fully recovered. We'll have to take care not to push her too hard.
Cool, just gonna need glasses for sure. Oh my gosh.
Apologies for keeping you waiting. I've never worn such clothing before.
Aw, that's actually kind of cute for her.
Oh, that really suits you.
It looks ideal for a brisk afternoon stroll.
For one so well-traveled to say that, I feel confident it's perfect for exploring the city.
She's pretty. I love her hair so much. Well, it's the same hairstyle she's had. It just, she has a lot less of the green than the fake version of her does. Almost like... She also has, like, you know, actual texture on her cheeks and stuff. It's almost like the endless version of Sveen was like trying to erase all of her imperfections or whatever, and that's just weird.
A moment before you head out. Circumstances being what they are, we thought it best to come up with a way to distinguish you from the other Sphenes, and we should probably settle on this now rather than later.
I suppose it could get pretty confusing.
First, we propose calling you simply Sphene. As for the former Queen of Reason, Endless Sphene should suffice.
That feels like a conversation that we already had. That last cutscene already went over this.
What about the new one who's been addressing the citizens?
Despite being the spitting image of Endless Sphene, we know she's a different entity. So we were thinking of calling her a simulant, after imitation stones.
I see. Well, they're definitely not the same. And that's as good a way as any to draw a distinction. But what do you think, Sphene? Is that all right with you?
Well, we're not changing her name to, like, Living Sphene.
Rest assured, I have no objections. When I am in the city, however, I intend to keep both my face and name secret. For the people of today's Alexandria know only the Endless Sphene.
We're sorry to subject you to such ignominy.
No, I myself would rather not invite complications, so it is quite all right. Thank you for your concern, Shale. Let us be off then. I am in your capable hands.
That you are. First, we'll head to the entrance of Solution 9.
Good idea. We should start from scanning Port 9. I'll do my best to explain things.
As long as we keep Sphene's identity under wraps, it should be safe enough to walk around the city. Still, we can't be too cautious while the simulant's off doing whatever it is she's doing. Do take care out there. We could call her Sphenix because she came back from the dead. I mean, she technically wasn't fully dead. She had the aspected aether sickness leaning too far in one direction, like what you know, they had in the first. Oh, hi, Viking Wolf. Hello, how are you? I'm glad you like my model. Thank you. So, you've been to Tuliolal. Were you able to meet with your friend? Oh, Viking Wolf, thank you for the follow.
I was! Things were a bit awkward at first. She's still so young after all.
But before long, we were talking up a storm. We had so much fun, just like old times. Oh, that's right, you're 30 years older than your friend now. How weird. She was just a popsicle that needed to be thawed, like the scientists in 2001. 2001 Space Odyssey?
So, this is Alexandria.
Despite being inside a tower, it feels as though I'm out in the open. And though the sights are nothing like I remember, Electro is still everywhere I look. 'Tis strange yet familiar place.
Holland? The ones Holland did. Oh.
That lady wants to talk with Lamati. So while they're busy, I'll tell you about what we can see from here. Is there any place that interests you?
There are so very many. I can't decide where to begin.
Then why don't we let Neref choose?
Hang on. I'm not getting his voice right. The event cannot be skipped. You may wish to cancel any pending duty finder. Yep. Explain.
There are lots of different shops at the Nexus Arcade, selling everything you need. It's always full of people out doing their shopping. The Endless Fiend gave Neref and Lamati a tour of the place. I remember watching them from a distance.
The castle town I knew had a main thoroughfare that was lined with shops. Whenever I visited, the citizens would come and speak with me about matters great and small. Just like that lady is doing now with Wuklamart.
The lady talking to Lamati just came back from Tuliyola. It was her first time since being trapped in the barrier 30 years ago. She has family in Alexandria now, so she had to return. But the train made it safe and easy for her to make the journey. It is all thanks to everyone's hard work.
There was once a railroad connecting Alexandria and neighboring Lindblom, but operations were suspended when relations deteriorated. Eventually, the tracks were removed entirely. To see that a railroad now connects us to our new neighbors is gratifying. Especially considering that our history began with war, with Alexandria the aggressor.
Dun dun dun! She's the only one who knows the truth!
In continuing to strive for peace, Tuliolo's leaders have shown great magnanimity. I can't help but be moved.
Alexandria the aggressor? I knew it! I realize what it is. I'm having trouble switching between Ghoul Jaja's little rough, gruff voice and switching to Sveen's, like, high, soft. Hang on.
If you attune to Layload 9, you can teleport back here anytime you want. You can also use it to teleport to other locations in Solution 9. It makes it easy to get around.
That's the mode of travel that utilizes aether currents, yes? We had the same in my time, but when the storm surge broke out, such nodes were sealed off to prevent enemy use. And after the war, the etheric balance across the entire world had collapsed. Not only was travel outside the barrier ill-advised, the act of teleportation itself had become dangerous. We had to abandon the nodes altogether. It is heartening to see them available again for the use of one and all.
In the government sector, there's a counter where citizens can get matched to jobs. There's also a soul exchange, but no one goes there much these days since there aren't many souls in circulation.
I'm unsure how I feel about regulators and the treatment of souls as a resource. I understand the grief of those who have lost loved ones, and the desire to escape the sorrow of death. Even so, I would never wish to forget my parents, Otis, Zelenia. I want to remember them all. I am reluctant to impose my beliefs upon others, though.
Thanks for your help, Nerv. I hope Queen Sveen, just Sveen, will feel at home here one day.
The joy of spying stars between faint gaps in the clouds is absent here, but 'tis a fine thing to be sheltered from thunder and rain.
Sorry about that. I got a little carried away with the conversation.
It's alright. Nerf and I told her about the places we can see from here.
Really? That's great! Amazing! Right then, why don't we stroll through the residential sector, then stop at the mosaic? We can take a break there.
You know what's gonna be really fun?
When we have Sveen try tacos, and they become her new favorite thing. And Wuklamot and Sveen get to be best friends again, except this time without all the weirdness of disagreeing on stuff. Hi, Yasa! Hello, how are you? Wait, why? What? What did I do? Came in on you doing the voices. Oh. Yeah. I try my best to imitate the voices of the characters as they are given or make up voices for them. Here we are at Mosaic. Time to get you a coffee. Sorry, can you do me a favor? What? What do you want, Moo? Can you sing a happy belated birthday to Yessa? Well, no, I can't, because I don't want to get DMCA'd or in trouble for singing that, but, happy birthday, Yessa! Is it really? Was it really your birthday? Wait! You're not supposed to give to me!
Giving bits for my birthday. Starry, thank you for all the joy and entertainment you bring. I know I'm absent a lot, but I'm always rooting for you.
Yes, it was your birthday, not mine. Why are you giving me your bits? Thank you for the 2,000 biddies. I really appreciate it. Thank you. Moo, what the heck?
want to support people I care about. I save a chunk of my state tax return for giving biddies to people on my birthday. What? But you should like take care. You should what? You should get yourself something for your birthday. I hope you're treating yourself well. Did you get a cake? Yes, I got cake. Treated myself far too well. Oh, okay. If you say so. But I do really appreciate the support, thank you. Cake sounds good right about now. I could go for an entire chocolate cake all to myself. Yep. What should I get? I understand this cafe was named for the different races who appear as a mosaic of colors when they gather here. What an inspired idea!
You're so real for that though. With the cake, I want the whole cake to myself. Yes, please. Strawberry shortcake? Oh, I could go for strawberry shortcake. I'm not too picky, to be honest. I just have a sweet tooth. Like, my favorite is chocolate. But if you put cake in front of me, I'm not gonna like go, oh no, how dare you? It's not chocolate. Like, I'm not. That is not the vibe. If you give me cake, it doesn't matter what flavor it is. As long as it is sweet and delicious and cake. Never eat that, what shall I do? What? I say get as much cake as she wants, confirmed. It would be nice. We've been walking for a while, so let's rest our feet, eh? Drinks are on me. Sveen, Nerif, the two of you go ahead and order first.
So many different drinks. I can't decide. Ooh. I'll have this, please. A Dali coffee.
Of course. I should warn you though. Dali beans are an older variety known for their strong bitterness. Still want one?
The bitterness is the best part.
Is the best part, huh?
Have you decided as well?
Sweet cocoa with extra cream on top.
I understand completely. The allure of something sweet can often be too strong to resist.
I'll have your drinks
And
ready
why
in a
should
moment.
you? Why should you resist it, huh? As long as you're balancing with eating plenty of other healthy things, you don't need to worry about that at all. Get the girly pop choice. Well, I'm glad they didn't say, like, with vanilla syrup or something crazy like that. Just hot cocoa with whipped cream by itself. You don't need all the syrups and all of that.
they're certainly well liked. It's a wonderful feeling, spending time with the people.
She hasn't eaten anything in 400 years.
But they're not my people anymore, are they? Their city, their way of life, even the ground upon which they tread. I am a stranger to it all. The weight of the long years is finally beginning to sink in.
Your Majesty, is that you?
Well, I'm sorry to disappoint, but I am not Queen Sphene, though I'm often told we look alike.
There you are! How many times have I told you not to go off alone? I'm sorry he bothered you, Mom. Come now, we're going home.
Bye! Not Queen Sphene!
Oh.
I do not know that boy, nor does he know me. No one does. Another harsh reminder that I have no place here. Yet, no matter how much things have changed, I am happy. I am. For Alexandria has endured. Our sacrifice was not in vain.
Sacrifice the entire world for your electrope. You have things to answer for. And this sweet appearance is not changing that.
Even so, I cannot help but feel lonely.
Unfortunately for you, Sphene, the IRS has endured. You have 400 years of taxes. Well, actually, she wasn't working or earning money, so technically she doesn't. Wait. Oh.
They were worried about having neo-regulators. Or about not having neo-regulators. But Lama T cheered them up.
She was also considered dead. Yeah. If you have any troubles or anything else you want to talk about, I'm always here to lend an ear. This one. This one with the blue hair. That's just... That's just Harshafon's younger brother, right? What's his name? I don't remember his name. He's kind of annoying, but then, like, during Endwalker, he, like, stepped up to the plate and stopped being annoying, and he was actually useful. Emilian! Right! Okay, so it's not just me. Can't believe they reused his model and just changed the color of his eyes and hair. Thought they could get away with it. Forgive me. I
didn't mean to darken the mood. Still, I feel better for having shared my feelings with you. Thank you.
I'm sorry for not being much of a guide. I don't usually get approached this often.
It's quite all right. The people have been through so much. It's only natural for them to seek comfort and assurance from someone they trust. Besides, I was able to relax with a delicious cup of coffee and have a lovely chat with Nerif.
I appreciate your understanding. Right then, where to next? We could take a look inside the Nexus arcade, but it can probably wait for when we actually need something.
In that case, let's head back to the recreation zone. There's plenty to see on True View.
She wasn't able to file the year that she was entombed, and those late charges for what she owed, and the year compounded over 400 years be absolutely nuts. I mean, wouldn't have someone have filed on her behalf anyway? She was queen. She is the government. She doesn't need to pay taxes. Wait, doesn't even the president pay income tax? I don't think a queen would have, though. What am I?
OMG, is that Aria?
Monarchy doesn't pay taxes. You want to buy some eggs? Well, that took a turn. Oh. No, that's okay. Thanks. I'm just gonna... How did you get those? Eggs in this economy. Dang up, she's with the queen. I'm not with the queen, she's not here. Do you see the queen? I don't see the queen.
Hey, are you alright?
He was this way when we arrived.
He looks pale. We need to find a place for him to rest.
Thank you. I was on my way to attend to some business when the memory of being killed here came flooding back. Danger has passed, I know, but the terror lingers.
I thought they weren't supposed to remember their deaths.
For all the comfort I've offered others in my work, I can't seem to comfort myself.
Therapist?
I see. When the soldiers attacked, he...
Shouldn't be here.
Try as I might, I can't shake this fear. My courage has completely deserted me.
The citizen is overcome with fear. He may need someone to rally his spirits to recover. Rally! You're okay, you're alive. It's gonna be fine. I know it was scary, but you're here now.
Thank you. I feel better already. Your encouragement was exactly what I needed. Ah, but where are my manners? My name is Malachite, and I am an usher. An usher? They're the ones who came to those without long to live, right? But given everything that's happened, I expect your duties have changed. That's correct. We no longer attend to the dying. 'Tis only after they have passed away in their family's care that we convey their remains to a government storage facility. A storage facility? What for? Henceforth, we must inter the deceased, but as the specifics are undecided, the bodies must be kept in cold storage for the time being. I didn't know. I'd heard there were graveyards over by the submerged city. But like funerals, burial customs must be long forgotten.
Did you have usher duties? If so, we could help.
I'm not actually here in an official capacity, so I'm loath to trouble you further. But since you asked, I shall explain why I've come. I've taken to delivering the personal effects of the departed to their families, even though their memories have been entrusted to the cloud. I still remember where they once lived. The rule was to dispose of any belongings. To do anything else was strictly forbidden. But it saddened me to see them discarded like waste. So I began secreting away what I could. Of course, I understand that not everyone shares my sentiments, and I leave it to the families to decide what to do with these items. Some accept my deliveries, others reject them. Whether I'm doing the right thing, I cannot say, but I feel the families should be given the choice.
Oh, they didn't have it before then. It's important to think about what people leave to us. I want to help. Do you want to help too, Nerif?
Deliveries happen to be my specialty.
Oh, hi Neko, thank you for lurking. And Arya, thank you for lurking too.
I'm truly grateful. Now, there are 4 items to be delivered here in the recreation zone. I leave them in your care. In the meantime, I will head to the residential sector to make deliveries there. After you've finished, please meet me back here. I would like to know the family's reaction.
Humanity will eventually remember their customs of death.
You know, there have been people in Tuliolal who had similar episodes due to the trauma of the siege. Would you mind if I went with Malachite just to keep an eye on him? Only if you can handle those deliveries without me, of course.
It's fine, it's fine. I'm sure he'll be happy for the company.
Okay.
Come, let's deliver these keepsakes to the families.
Deliver my dead body, please. What? It's gotta go in cryo storage, Boogie. No can do.
So, there are 4 items in total to deliver.
Right. 3 for people on True View, and 1 for someone over by the Neon Stein. Let's visit them in that order.
Might I trouble you to do the talking, Nerve? I fear my voice may betray my identity.
Lead the way. We'll be right behind you.
Ah, now they are accompanying me. I was wondering when that would happen.
I heard before about ushers clearing out homes of the departed. No wonder he started thinking about their belongings.
Even though they're gone, the memories of our loved ones give us the means to reconnect with them in spirit. I'm sure the people who receive these items will treasure them greatly.
Well, they would if they believed in death. Alright. Let's figure it out, shall we?
The people around True View seem scary at first, but most of them are really kind. When I see someone passed out on the street now, I worry if they'll be alright.
The way the buildings are all in a row reminds me of the old castle town. Lively as it is here, I can see why oblivion can blend in.
Oh, that's the name of the organization that we're working with, right? Is there something you need? Actually, this belonged to your deceased.
So Malachite sent you. He was very considerate. When he offered to bring me the keepsake, he stressed that I didn't have to accept it if I felt uncomfortable. I see why some would say no, but I couldn't do that. Not when it's something that belonged to my parents. Who I understand now I will never see again. Having spare souls won't save us from the inevitable. It's always been the case, but now I find myself wondering about this and that, like how much longer I can afford to muck around with my brothers. But I won't bore you with my ramblings. Thanks for bringing me the keepsake, and give my regards to Malachite.
Same thing. Hi, Locke. Hello, how are you?
Oh, hello. Do I know you?
You don't, but this is from Malachite. It belonged to your deceased.
Ah, so this is the keepsake. Truth be told, I've been wavering as to whether or not I should accept it. I mean, it belonged to someone that died. It's got me thinking what we did to Tuliyollal. I didn't even know we'd killed so many of their people. Not until the funeral. What if they decide to retaliate?
Lama Chi, Rook Lamont would never do that. She and everyone in Tuliyollal know that my father was to blame for the attack, not the Alexandrian people.
Oh, dear. I'm sorry. I didn't mean to make you speak ill of your father. It's just... I can't stop worrying about death. And hearing that they're running out of Neo regulators makes it worse. I I don't know what to do anymore.
Hi, Pale. Hello, how are you? I felt my name was called. Well, we did say the word pale earlier, describing somebody. And before that, we said the name Shale a couple of times. But close enough.
What is it? If you're trying to sell me something, I'm not interested.
I'm not selling you something, but this keepsake is from Malachite. It belonged to your deceased.
Oh, you brought the keepsake. Thank you. I've been looking forward to this, hoping it might help me remember, but no such luck, it seems. The owner is dead, and they'll never become one of these endless Queen Sveen tells us about. It's a sad thought. Even so, I'm not sure I want to become endless myself. If they're made by putting your memories into a new body made of ether, doesn't that mean you yourself have to still die first? The thought of not having to worry about souls was appealing, so I was happy to receive a Neo-regulator, but I've had doubts since then. If Queen Sveen herself recommends it, I want to believe that all will be well. But still... Sorry, I need to clear my head.
That's everyone on True View. Let's go to the Neon Stein.
Huh. Hi, Victor. Hello, how are you? Okay, so... yeah, at least they're kind of aware that it kind of means they have to die, right? Congrats, dog! Good, ready to cause mischief. Since Moo isn't here, he can't stop me. But Oz is right there.
Janolt's favorite energy tonic is a special formula, not like the ones they sell here. I had wanted to try one, but Shale wouldn't let me.
So, you can purchase beverages from these machines? That's wonderful. I've always believed that technology should be developed for the benefit of the people.
Yeah, but this is capitalism. Not benefit of the people. Capitalism. Benefit of the people would be those vending machines offer free drinks for everyone. That's capitalism. They're selling it. It's different.
Are you talking to me?
Yes, this belonged to somebody who was deceased that you knew. It's a keepsake from Malachite.
Oh, right, this. I can't say it stirs any memories, but it does feel familiar somehow. You know, you look familiar yourself. Where do I know you from? Ha, of course! You're the unenhanced challenger! No, champion! I can't stress how incredible it is that you've achieved without using feral souls. It's a genuine honor to meet you, though not for the first time, I realize. It was at the infusion station in the government sector, and it wasn't my finest moment, as you recall.
You're the Arcadian fighter who's desperate for souls.
That's right. I'm sorry you had to see me like that. Anyway, seeing as we're meeting properly now, the name's Lathander. I used to fight in the Arcadian, but not anymore. I took Queen Sphne's words to heart, found a new job, one where I can put my knowledge of physical conditioning to use. As you know, lots of people were badly hurt when the mechanical soldiers malfunctioned, and I've been assisting in their rehabilitation. It's not something I ever imagined myself doing, but here we are.
Not many people can... No, not Lavanders. Lythander. Not many people can help others like you can. It's great that what you're doing.
Thanks. It's encouraging to hear that. There's this fellow who has to learn to walk all over again. Becoming endless would solve his problems, but he's determined to overcome them the hard way, with the body he's got. Seeing that gave me a newfound appreciation for my own body. It's a gift from my parents, a sturdy thing that survived the arena, and I need to take better care of it.
I'm the only blue-scaled Hoopigo besides my father. Lama T once told me that. I don't know how my father felt about it, and there are times when it hurts to think about the things we share. Still, I don't want to lose that. Even if I could look the same as an Endless, I would never throw away this body.
Most people would find it hard to do so, I imagine. Just the thought makes me uncomfortable about the whole becoming endless affair. But I need to get to work. It was nice talking to you, and thanks for the delivery.
Alright, so the people do feel awkward about it. We just need to convince them to follow their intuition that it's dangerous.
I'm glad I'm the way I am. It's my parents' gift to me, and how I was able to learn more about them, and about myself.
I believe that takes care of the deliveries. Thank you for taking charge, Nerf. From what I've seen and heard, 'tis plain the people have held their queen in high regard, and the simulant has exploited their love and admiration to win over so very many. Come, let us report to Malachite. He should be back at the north of the recreation zone.
Whoa! We're getting raided! Eagle Falcon raiding in. Eagle Falcon, thank you so much for the raid. How was your stream? And what were you up to? You were playing Final Fantasy XIV? Nice! Welcome in, raiders. For those of you who don't know me, hi, hello, my name is Starry. I'm a blue alien space captain broadcasting live from the spaceship. It's nice to meet you. Hello, hello. We are currently playing Final Fantasy XIV and doing the 7.2 MSQ. So if you are not caught up on Dawn Trail 7.2, this is your spoiler warning. Hate to raid and run, but gotta prep for Behead Extreme later, dudes. BB guy, thank you for coming in on the raid. And no worries, I hope you have a good night and you get some good sleep, okay? Yeah, bye-bye. Get that clear. Getting more jobs leveled. Almost got all my crafters at max. What? So, Eagle Falcon, You're caught up on MSQ, or have you done 7.2 yet? I am Omni 90 except for the new classes, and I'm slowly working on leveling, but I'm not really in too much of a hurry. We are finally running 7.2 MSQ, so huzzah! Completely caught up and preparing for Cruiser Savage. Oh, okay, okay. Yeah, so I'm not finished with 7.2 yet, so no spoilers, but yeah, I'm currently working on the MSQ. Eagle Falcon, I hope you had a wonderful stream playing Final Fantasy today and doing your leveling. Saw who likes my chat before rating in. Oh, good. Thank you for giving them a warning. I appreciate that. Definitely make sure you do your after stream care though. Drink some water, eat some food, just relax, get some sleep, whatever you need to do, Eagle. Please take care of yourself.
Whoa. An anonymous user gifted a tier 1 sub to Eagle Falcon.
Anonymous, thank you so much for gifting a sub to Eagle Falcon. Wow, thank you. Okie dokie. I'm gonna scoot into my corner, and we're gonna keep going with the MSQ because we got a lot to get through, and it's already been 3 hours. Oh my gosh. Okay. All right. Done with your deliveries? We've just gotten back ourselves.
Those we spoke to all harbored anxiety towards death. It is hardly an unnatural sentiment to have, and yet... Malachite seems to be doing better.
Thank you for your assistance with this. Every delivery I had planned for today is accounted for. The reactions I received were mixed. Well, some were glad, others decided they did not want the items after all. How was your experience? Thank you, Pale.
Everyone accepted their items, but they all felt differently about them. One person couldn't remember the keepsake's owner, and another couldn't stop worrying about their own death.
I see. It's difficult indeed to predict how people may behave when confronted with reminders of loss. Of late, I've come to believe that we are each of us the sum of the moments we've shared with our loved ones. And when they pass away, we lost our memories of these people. We lost a part of ourselves. It's a thought that saddens me to no end. If our memories of the departed are no longer to be entrusted to the cloud, I wish that those already taken could be returned to us. That could be traumatic if done too quickly and all at once. You've known a lot of people who have died and you don't know that. Well, my friends, I must resume my formal duties. My thanks again for your aid. I miss the Loperit's voice acting.
Mapping way at your service.
Malachite speaks true.
Our memories are what define us. They form the path we walk to be where we are. My endless self, I expect, was much alike to me in the beginning. But I cannot become like her no more than she could become like me. For once our paths diverged, so too did our lives and experiences. That's true. Even if we start from the same place, we all have different journeys. At some point, things like our goals and our ways of thinking are bound to change. The Endless Fiend was one possibility. A version of myself who made choices I want to believe that I never would. I'm beginning to come to terms with the fact I did, though.
Huh?
Is that?
Uh-oh. Oh, she's staring right at us. The simulant.
The simulant.
See, her hair has like extra loops on the bangs and stuff, and
She was looking straight at us. If I didn't know better, I'd say she wanted us to follow her. I have a bad feeling about this, but we might not have another chance to figure out what she's up to. We're going after her, right?
mm-hmm. You do have a place here, Sphene. It just will require you replacing the old Sphene, that's all. No biggie. Oh, we're gonna run down True View again. Great, okay.
Tis a strange feeling, pursuing one's spitting image. Where does she want us to go, I wonder?
That was my first time seeing the simulant. Though she was smiling, something about her scared me.
That's intuition, Ghoululja. Things are freaky.
The simulant headed into the street over there. The neon stein is that way. Let's hurry.
You think that you can shield Oblivion behind the neon sign and no one would be able to hack all this electrope and figure out what you're doing? Bit concerning.
Did we lose her?
I don't like this.
What is she up to?
It's time. Hopefully it's a cutscene. A voiced one.
Not here. Let's press on, if only a little further.
Oh! Ow.
Hey, are you alright?
So she didn't die. Vexing, but expected.
Oh my gosh. Is it the little boy the Queen's Fiend used to visit? It all makes sense now.
was about the strongest bolt we can produce within Everkeep. What now?
We obtain more precise measurements. Narrow the range of variables to avoid unnecessary trial and error. That is the most expeditious course of action.
Hi Loki, hello, how are you? Quick, press some buttons! Good thing I have it locked down.
I know that voice. You there! Yes, you! We have important business with you. We left something in your keeping, the key to interdimensional fusion. You will kindly return it to us, yes?
Oh, luckily we don't have it on our person. We gave it to Ishtola. Right? You asked me that after you tried to kill me? No, we still have it? Oh, I thought Ishtola had it.
Now that you mention it, the other way around may have been more appropriate. If I had the key, I wouldn't need to be cruel and turn away so many people. Far more than 5,000 could become endless and know eternal happiness.
5,000? I thought it was 2,000.
What? You mean to steal ether from other worlds again?
All is for the sake of his experiments. Twas for that reason, you know, that the previous me created the Endless.
Wait. Did Queen Sphene have a younger brother who took over ruling after she was entombed? It's the only way. Don't answer that, by the way.
I pity her. She was forced to attempt the impossible, to turn every soul who dies into an Endless, even though there's no end to them. Admittedly, that was part of the plan. Her desperation would drive her to claim the key and use it, and sure enough, she did just that. I know you had a soft spot for her, Lamachi.
Don't answer that. My question. It was rhetorical.
So for what it's worth, I'm truly sorry.
You're truly scary is what you are.
Alas, we are naught more than pawns. Pieces in his grand design.
Don't you dare make light of her love for her people. Don't you dare!
Strike me down if you wish. I shall be made anew. And I doubt many would look kindly upon the vow of resolve of Tuliolol if she attacked a neighboring queen, and not for the first time. Would you be willing to accept the repercussions?
Damn you!
What? We stood up and then we're back kneeling again. That's confusing. What do you stand to gain by making everyone endless?
You're speaking to me. Our goal is to usher in the next phase of mankind's evolution.
It's not evolution if you're ceasing it.
Since time immemorial, life has used death to facilitate adaptation in an ever-changing environment. The old and infirm are weeded out, allowing the species to thrive. Generational succession. This has been our survival strategy. Yet, this strategy has long since reached its practical limit. It is outdated. It relies on progeny, which gives rise to unchecked population growth. Resources become scarce, invariably leading to conflict. All the while, death is ever present and robs our species of untold potential. Where man now stands in his evolution, bodies of flesh no longer make sense. What we must strive for next is carefully managed, eternal preservation.
Calyx! You're Calyx, aren't you?
Huh?
You know him?
The young genius who had mastered electrope technology. He founded the scientific collective known as Preservation and devoted himself to developing a cure for the paralysis which plagued our people. Calyx! You always had your gaze set upon the future, and I know you do now. But I beg you, do not deceive the people of Alexandria. Do not manipulate them with this imitation forged from my memories. Well, how rude. Yet, whatever you may say, I'm the one whom the people regard as queen. You may have worn the crown for a few years, but now you are no one. Just a frail, fleshy version of me that could die at any moment. The kingdom has no use for such as you.
What the heck?
Our demand is simple. Surrender the key. Refusal will necessitate consequences.
He looks like 9S and Ruby smashed together. Oh no. No, we read about this scientist. Didn't realize he was like a kid.
What a cruel thing to say to Sphene.
Are you alright, Nerf? You're asking me if I'm alright after what just... Forgive me. I was once able to use healing spells, but my long slumber appears to have sapped my magical reserves. Healing? It's frustrating to be so powerless, but perhaps I must accept my newfound limitations. No, Sphene, we're gonna put you through physical therapy, and you're gonna be really good at combat. That's what we're gonna do. We're gonna go back to Lathander, and we're gonna put you in physical therapy, and we're gonna get your magical know-how back in ya. I should write this. You also have to respect the competence to immediately go, that one, that's the problem child. Nuke the problem child, the strongest laser we have. Yeah, it is pretty funny. Yeah, totally that laser wouldn't have destroyed the key or anything else that we're carrying. Yeah.
Alexandria has no need for Queen Sphene. It's the Queen of Reason, my endless counterpart, that they love. And although it is a hard truth to accept, it is nevertheless the truth. I must find a new way to serve.
Bota, thank you for the hydrate.
You're not alone. And together, we can get through anything.
Well said. And it just so happens there's something that only you can do right this moment. Let's start with Calyx. What can you tell us about him?
He was a prodigy who specialized in the field of electrope and made his mark during the storm surge. Yet, even as he basked in the admiration of his peers, he struggled with an illness he had from birth, which left him with precious little time to live. For him to still be here 4 centuries on, I think it's safe to assume that he too has become an Endless.
I see. While we're somewhat familiar with preservation, I never imagined we'd cross paths with one of them like this.
You know about preservation?
Didn't we tell you about that?
We do. They're supposed to have created Everkeep's core system as well as the Endless Sphene.
Did they? Oh, while I was slumbering.
The members of Oblivion have spent a lot of time investigating preservation. We should head to the back room and tell them what's happened.
We should also have you, Sphene, talk to Cryle about her parents, who were also involved in preservation. Because eating ice cream with them was not nearly enough information that we could have gotten from them about what preservation was and how any of this stuff works. We literally could have gotten all the answers, and instead we ate stupid ice cream. I'm still mad about this months later. How could you deny the ice cream? Look, okay, maybe the ice cream could have happened anyway, but we should have gotten more information than, haha, wasn't it funny when how we met, or I don't know, whatever the heck Cryle and them talked about was pointless, useless, silly stuff. It didn't matter. We needed to ask the right questions. And we didn't. Failure.
To think that Kryle's parents were once members of preservation.
Oh, we finally told her. Oh, good.
Are you feeling alright?
We've given the others a summary, but we can wait on the details if you need some rest.
No, I don't want to rest.
A sign that might yield some clues.
We heard about the ambush.
You seem to have weathered it well, but try to avoid straining yourself. Do you hear me?
Did they run out of things to write, and so they just wrote Shadowbringers again? Hello? Oh. Mercadia Milithor. Hi, hello, how are you? Crowd totally had her back in Eureka. She deserved more time in the spotlight here in Dondra. I actually didn't end up doing Eureka. I haven't done Baja or Eureka.
We've heard what happened. So, preservation has revealed itself at last.
And using the key, they mean to turn even more people into Endless. It seems safe to assume that they too intend to steal ether from the other reflections. But unlike the previous Sphere, they have no intention of saving everyone. Calyx, of all people, would know precisely how much ether is required to sustain an Endless. Thus, he is able to set a realistic limit to their creation, without being swayed by emotion.
Carefully managed eternal preservation. Whether or not this can be considered an evolution, 'tis plain that man's very existence would be forever changed.
Say, if this Calyx is as brilliant a scientist as everyone says, could he have been the one who erased everyone's memories of Endless Fiend's death?
That is a possibility, though I cannot speak to his motives. Though Calyx has outright stated his ultimate goal, how his actions will further this agenda remains unclear. That said, we have seen how anxiety towards death continues to spread amongst Alexandrians. Perhaps the simulant stokes this fear, to entice them to become endless. Everyone is afraid of death. We try to put it out of our minds, and I do not blame the people for feeling as they do. Nonetheless, I wish to stop the simulant. I wish to do what I can for those who believe in their queen. Although I wear no crown, were I to forsake the people, then I would truly have no place here.
I don't know if this will help in that endeavor, but I've found something interesting. When I analyzed the sign that Calyx appeared on, I was able to determine the source of transmission. I traced it back to a terminal used only by preservation, located in the Foundation sector.
Foundation sector? That came up in my mother's records, didn't it? It's where the old castle was hidden.
Everkeep was built atop the castle of the former kingdom. Access to the immediate area, the Foundation sector, is highly restricted, with map data accordingly classified.
Ooh. First look.
The old castle is inside this tower.
It's an ideal place for preservation to conceal the terminal, I must say. Having existed since the storm surge, they would be familiar with the castle's layout.
But I wonder, would someone so versed in electrope, such as Calyx, be so careless as to leave a trail?
Oh, I expect he intended for us to find the terminal.
It may be a trap, but it's our only lead. What do you think, my friend?
I think a little revenge is in order. They hit me with a lightning bolt.
That it is. While I'm glad you're safe, we cannot allow his offense to go unanswered.
If you're set on this course of action, I'll work on getting you access to the Foundation sector. Sit tight for now.
Please, let me come with you. I may not possess any special skills, but I know the castle better than any. So please.
Plus, you want to see it again, I'm sure. It's your home.
All right. If that's what you want, then we go together. The rest of us will take point and secure the way, and we'll count on you to guide us in the castle.
In the world of Sphne's memories, the town was already submerged. Given their dire circumstances, I expect the people considered stripping the castle for materials to rebuild. For the structure to endure even now speaks to its importance to the Alexandrians, as well as their resilience.
Hi, Monty. Hello, how are you?
Calyx determines how many people will become endless, but leaves the choice of who in the hands of the people. Is this his idea of fairness, or does he simply not care? Perhaps he considers all to be worthy of salvation? Oh, but it's too early for such speculation.
I think he just wants volunteer test subjects. Doesn't really care who.
I'm working on securing a route to the Foundation sector. Please sit tight for a while.
According to the records from Uewata, my mother was investigating orogenics for her own research into souls. There is a map data for orogenics in the records, and that's how we learned about the castle in the Foundation sector.
At least we have a plan. Let's make it count.
Thank you for allowing me to accompany you. It may take time for me to find my place in this new Alexandria, but I will. Slowly, but surely.
More tacos!
The castle was once my home. I shall do my utmost to be of use on this mission.
Tacos!
Right. I believe I've plotted a viable route to the Foundation sector. As we don't have much information on the area, I'll come along and gather geographic data on site. You can leave the navigating to me.
I'll stay behind this time, but let me know if there's anything I can do to help.
Oblivion is fortunate to have a capable adapter like you, Gululja. And no matter what the future holds, your knowledge of Electrope is bound to serve you well.
Yeah!
With such dependable support here, we may embark on our mission. Come, let us head to the lift in the government sector.
So we have our party of 4, and we have our 2 people we're escorting.
Be safe out there.
Yep, you know I will. I've already recovered from that lightning bolt, but I'm still mad about it. On your way home now, Monty? Well, be safe, okay? Big fat taco, yo big fat taco, yo big fat taco supreme.
Resolution.
Oh. Not another waiting area and rooms too big to be considered for people our size. Having Emerald flashbacks. Alrighty.
Though it was but from a distance, I remember the sight of Alexandria's castle in the virtual domain. I wonder how it looks now compared to then. Oblivion's gotten us permission to use the lift. It's nice when things can move quickly.
Calyx has all but invited us, so we must assume that we are expected.
From here, we head to the very bottom of Everkeep. I can't help but feel nervous returning there after so long.
But it's only been a few moments for you. Although, then again, when you were in stasis, maybe you did feel the passage of time. Maybe it really did kind of hit you. Ow! I didn't hit my knee on my desk. Okay. Alright. There's no direct lift to the Foundation sector, so we'll have to transfer to another on the way. If we take the wrong lift, we'll end up in the wrong sector, so be sure to follow her instructions. Desk, you mean console? Desk! You know, some people will ask, like, oh, you're a VTuber? You're an alien? You're a VTuber alien? Wow, you must, like, always be in character. Wow, that must be so hard for you. Wow. Smile and wave, boys. Smile and wave. She's blue and she's not in character all the time, and she wants you to know that it's fine. Hit my knee on my desk. You did too, you did. Did you hit that knee or this knee? This knee. Character. You're just Starry. I'm Starry all the time. According to T. Shaljar's records, the tower is divided into inner and outer sections below Origenics. The castle is at the heart of the inner section.
So, upon arriving at the Foundation sector, we need to make our way inwards.
Mm-hmm. Nerif, take this communicator with you. My face with the anime girl in my computer has a life outside of streaming. Ah! Can I apply to be part-time Starry? No! I was part-time Starry till she nuked my computer. I did no such thing! You can blame Square Enix.
It's been modified to track your coordinates, so I'll be guiding you as I collect data.
Yeah, that means someone can hack me though.
Sounds like we're all set. Let's get going.
Okay.
I shall follow close behind with Shale.
We're heading into a trap, so watch your step. I'll be your guide for the descent into the Foundation sector. After which, Shale will take over. Please take care not to lose the communicator. Sorry, I will be you at conventions. I'll paint myself blue and wear that outfit. Please don't. Please don't. Okay, so, we just unlocked a dungeon. The Underkeep. In the waning days of the Old Kingdom, the people of Alexandria sought a way to survive as their home sank beneath the earth. They built a towering structure that enveloped the royal castle itself, and as the long years came and went, Everkeep grew to soaring heights. Yet some whisper that the castle has withstood the ravages of time, and in the city's foundation endures as a symbol of bygone glory. From within those time-worn depths, Calyx sends his transmissions, and you must delve into Alexandria's past to ascertain their source. Fair warning, you will be busy for a bit after starting this. That's okay, we have time, right? Beat the game already, streamer? No, you. Who all am I grabbing for this? Nope. There's an Aria. Alright, I guess I just need one more. Eugene's gonna hop over? Okay. Can join shortly if you needs. Quit sharing the brain cell, alright? Although, how shortly? Just here if needed? Oh, I thought you were busy. Okay. Walking out the door in 2 minutes. That's like 2 minutes too long. I will also give up my spot for the greater good. Oh, thanks, Keldar. Alright, I think we're grabbing Eugen. Eugen spoke up first. Even if you cannot get in on the dungeon, coming over would be a good idea anyways. Oh, because there's probably a trial right after? You have arrived. Okay. No comment. Trials are typically right after dungeons. I just don't know what manner of trial it will be. Alright. What? No, there's no trial. It's just for Baja. Yeah, Baja. Okay. I guess, are we ready? Run 3 healers, we can't trust some people? I just realized I didn't even make sure we had a proper party, so good thing y'all figured it out. Alright, I'm probably gonna need to focus in this dungeon since it's my first time and I like to do these things blind. I've never seen this before, of course, so, you know. Don't worry about it.
There are beasts ahead of you. They must have gotten in and made themselves at home.
We get Shale voice! Yes! I love Shale. Sand cake. It's like a mud cake, but it's sand. Oh, I need to sprint. Okay. Ah! Oh. Oh. Oh, I can take the stairs. Okay. Yep. No, this is fine. Oh, okay. I stepped in too soon. Okay. Stairs, enjoyer, I see. To be fair, it was by accident, but I was happy with it.
There should be an access hatch nearby that leads inside. Look for an opening.
Chat and phone receptionist body on the road, so apologies to keep running this. You're okay, Monty. I hope your streak is preserved. Streak secure? Oh good, I'm glad to hear that. You know, sometimes it just doesn't work. Surely someone has to take the wheel. Monty said that they were taking turns driving, I think. At least on the other way. So it's just probably not Monty's turn. Or for all we know, it could be Monty is driving, but their passengers typing for them. We don't know.
I'm detecting something big. You'll have to deal with it to continue on.
Not another ant. Alright, how similar is this to the fight on the 13th in the past? Oh. Well, that's a thing. Oh. Hey, wait, come back. That's what I thought. Sure. Whoa. That combo, though. That's nasty. I didn't see where the ant went. Oh. Oh! Ow! Okay, it's gonna hurt. Woo! Ah, it's fine. Okay. Oh, behind, okay. And out to the side. Okay, getting the hang of it. This song. That can't be good. It's doing the thing! Nice!
Good work. Now, proceed to the access hatch and head inside.
That wasn't so bad.
Swickety Swick just subscribed for 46 months. Whoop whoop, it's the sound of the
Apparently
Swickily.
a constant battle against the rising water level. Even during the war, the people labored to maintain the castle. It meant a lot to them. It's upsetting to think that preservation's terminal is in this place.
Hold on. Someone's jammed communications. Stay alert.
This is just like when Kryle was leading us in the Ateoscope. Just leaving treasure behind? Bring me to the Vobertite Castle, please. Also, hi, Swig! Hello, how are you? I'm a little distracted by the brand new dungeon. Swig, thank you so much for the resub for 46 months! That's like... Is this like almost 4 years? Oh my gosh. It's almost like my, you know, 4-year anniversary is coming up. My 4 years of streaming is coming up on on 420. But my 4 years of affiliate, Twitch affiliate, is coming up on June 8th. Okay. An altogether familiar looking castle full of cryostasis people. Oh, how many of the ancient Alexandrians are still alive? Those are people, aren't they? Or are those the bodies of the deceased and that's where they've been taking them? The ushers. What a room. They've been pumping water out of here so that it doesn't get flooded, but why is it so far below the earth? Alright. Oh! I have a bad feeling about this. Okay. Now I see it. Which one's real? Okay. Ah! Yep, 4 years is coming up. So this would have been one of the soldiers that, like, came of the experiment with Otis. Interesting that they didn't leave this for the variant dungeon.
That was hardly a challenge, I see. You will show me more. I bid you press on.
And also, isn't this kind of like just... We already convinced Omega that we are peak evolution and that we do not need to change or be copied, or... It's because we continue to learn and adapt and we're alive that we're good. So like, are you just doing the same story as we have to convince Calyx that this is just more Omega? It's interesting. It's almost like there was so much wax dripping on the floor from the old candles that they decided to replace them with electrope candles and move them off the carpet. Unless that's supposed to be dirt or sand. It's interestingly placed. Preservation indeed. You know, for a society that their world was built on the colors of gems, that their own princess and queen is named Sphene after the yellow gemstone, and malachite and all these things, like that's what Alexandrians are all about. I mean, even Alexandria being green? Purple? I don't know. My brain. Alexandrite. I think it's just grime. Just dirt. Okay. Oops. Oh boy.
You are untroubled thus far, but I have
Sounds like
something
Troya.
that may test you yet.
Alexandrian Knights. Oh, Birdtite. Oh, lasers, great. We're going... Valia Pira. We're going to fight their
We
emblem?
Still lack sufficient data. Very well. Let us see how you perform against this.
Return the slide. Okay. We're gonna fight the emblem of Alexandria, I guess. The crest, as it were. This room is rigged with so much electrope. I don't think this is how preservation works, y'all. Not supposed to augment it like this.
This machine has
At least
long
you're not
guarded
fighting a
these
giant
crumbling
tombstone? Might as well be. Electrope has many uses. Watch and learn.
How will you handle this?
That is
Let us
interesting.
introduce more weaponry.
Oops. Well, guess I'm over here now. Ah! Ooh.
Let us see what this is.
Woo! Poison.
Perhaps a new approach to assess your adaptability.
Easy there.
Still alive. How unfortunate. For you to die here, it would save me trouble later. I'm beginning to understand how you were able to defeat Queen Eternal.
kinda like this fight.
That will do. We have enough to proceed with an analysis.
So, is Calyx like hoping that by making this idea of being endless scarce, only 5,000 regulators, right? That people will become so afraid of death and so scared and worried that they will start killing each other in order to take regulators from somebody else? He's being realistic about it. He thinks that all of the ether from all of the worlds will be enough to do it. To sustain 5,000 people for how long? Eternity, he thinks? There will be a limit. Electrope has no limit. There is no limit to Electrope's potential. He's just going, well, clearly we can't sustain all of it like Alexandria, so heck, it just 5,000 will be enough without the key. Alrighty. Oh, hi, friend. Thank you for the toast. Nom 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 nom.
Calyx was measuring our strength. Is that why he contrived to lead us here?
It looks like we've cleared away the machines and beasts. But who knows what else he might have in store. From here on out, Sven and Shale will move with us. Let's find that terminal, but stay alert for more threats.
Feeling I got was that his reasoning is that he's done the math and realized that the ether cost to make everyone endless would require more souls than he can currently obtain, so he's making a limited first run as both a proof of concept FOMO marketing move and to keep it sustainable. But the thing is to run to keep them endless, to keep them alive.
Before my illness left me bedridden, I used to walk through here on my way to watch Otis and Zelenia train. You knew Otis, if I'm not mistaken. Zelenia was his second in command in the Royal Knights of Alexandria. Oh, how I loved to see the two of them spar. I once dreamed of fighting by their side, so I studied the magical arts under my tutor. But when I was 15, the storm surge broke out, and both my father and mother passed away. As the new queen, I was forbidden from taking to the battlefield, for our nation would fracture had I died without a successor. Though in the end I could barely move, I regret that I didn't go out there and fight. at least while I still could. My endless self lamented not being able to protect the realm with benevolence. 'Tis a feeling to which I can relate.
If you only have 5,000 endless, you can just harvest the souls of the probably will do an estimate of 26,921 deaths a year, possibly more in Alexandria to sustain it. Just slowly over time, kill them all. Of course, this is under the assumption that 50 souls per year equals 1 endless existence for a year. That's too much math.
Sphene. Ah, forgive me. 'Twas not my intent to darken the mood. Come, let us press on.
The fact that they're all just like, yeah, how dare you darken the
This
mood?
is one big
Instead of being like,
castle.
oh no, that's fine.
How far does this hallway go? Do you know, Sphene? What?
Oh, good. Nerif and Sphene just got abducted.
What? What happened?
Oh, great. But why is Sphene with us? Oh, no.
Oh, it seems our guest brought company. So this was your doing? It was. We installed a teleporter that is triggered by the presence of the key, you see? Ah, I'm afraid etheric transmissions cannot penetrate the walls of the throne room. It will take your friends a good while to find you.
I confess the Valia Pira did not suffice to assess your capabilities. So I shall try something else.
Put the iPad away, silly boy. Freaking iPad kids.
You are free to use anything at your disposal. The better you fight, the more accurate my data. Attaining a precise measure of your strength, that is the most expeditious way to reclaim the key to which you so stubbornly cling.
What's that look for?
Ah, noble Zelenia, dashing as ever. These villains mean to do us harm. Strike them down, I bid you. What? This machine is Zelenia.
Or it was her once upon a time, if they've done to her like what they did to Otis. Although she may be a different version. If it's actually Zelenia, though, wouldn't she notice the real Sphene there? Well, I guess they're stopping her from noticing or stopping her from fighting. Who knows? Otis had trouble fighting his programming.
We couldn't preserve her memories while she lived, so she has been reconstructed from our recollections of her.
Oh, well, thanks for explaining that.
The endless me being created in answer to the earnest desires of Alexandrians. That I can accept. twist the memories of those I held dear and treat them as playthings. This disgrace I cannot abide! Loath though I am to comply with their demands, this monstrosity must be destroyed. Not least of all for Zelenia's honor. If she was indeed created from my memories, even if I cannot fight, I may be able to offer you counsel. So please, lend me your strength and end this farce.
I was going to, whether you asked or not. I summon friends.
Ah, there it is.
The way he eyes our rock. Mm-hmm. Alrighty. Who am I picking up? All aboard! Pick your bench. I just keep frontlizer and help. Oh, it's okay. Okay. I think I just need one more. Perhaps Azoic is out there? Currently have 3 healers? Well, how about me and Zin heal? Or me and Boogie. I don't... What? I don't even know who's what. I think if me and Zin heal, it'll be a good use of our... Yeah, and then Kaiser's tanking, and then... 2 red mage? Okay, yeah, I just, if there's one more out there... That's not right. Recollection. Any more friends? Look, he's on life support. Oh boy. Do I have one more, or are we bringing a rando? Sweet and extreme. Nope. Nope, that was an accident. Calix's trail has led you to Alexandria's castle into a wicked trap. Seeking to take more precise measurements of your strength, Calix pits you against a mechanical guardian forged from Spheen's memories of Zelenia, the second in command of the Royal Knights. The Queen implores you to lay this affront to her dear friend's honor to rest. Make ready to test your mettle against one of Alexandria's finest blades. Oh, wait, but I only have the dungeon unlocked? Oh, are you not, caught up, Duke? Are you doing it with me, or... Oh, you're... I see. Okay. Arya is grabbing some water. Oz fell asleep. Out of no more? Nowhere? Out of nowhere, Oz. You know it's like 2 a.m. for you. Alrighty. Well, if it's just the 7 of us, and Arya is back... But it's 1 AM where I am at? Oh! I didn't know that. I guess we're queuing up. As is. Nope. There was one person queued by themselves.
I am Zelenia Triantaphili, Royal Knight of Alexandria, and sworn blade of Her Majesty the Queen.
Okay. Oops.
Upon my blade I swear, no harm shall come to Her Highness.
You will not defile Zelenia's memory any longer.
Feel the sting of my divine blade!
Keldar, I swear. Actually, I don't
this
swear.
technique. You must keep moving.
Have at you!
Did I just do that backwards? I did.
That her
Okay.
blade work should be recreated so faithfully.
I guess that you watched her pretty closely there, Sveen.
I will suffer none to threaten Alexandria! Heavens roar! Fall!
Oh, I see now. That's why I missed it the first time. I was looking at chat.
Have care. Zelenia was capable of much, much more.
I will show you the soul of a royal knight! For the honor and glory of Alexandria, I strike!
Black Clover? Is that you?
No more games!
Quickly! Away from the sigils! The sigils channel magic! Be on your guard!
You've no time even to fear my wrath!
You must brace for blade and magic both.
Have at you! steel! There is no escape! Surge! Have at you! Fall!
There are lines on the floor.
I know this is merely a reconstruction, and yet
I have pledged my life to the kingdom. Have at you! My resolve shall never waver. I am sworn to protect my queen! I will die before I yield!
I shouldn't pass through the center like that. Die.
Have at you!
that's right. Zelenia was always there to protect me.
Nope. Okay.
Taste my steel.
I second guessed myself. I was like, wait, does that go off first?
Rage and royal. Have at you.
No! I done messed up again. I'm seeing what I'm doing wrong though, I just... to make y'all work so hard. LB? Yeah! Reaper LB.
A disgraceful display. Forgive me, my queen. I have failed you.
Ay, that was a bit sloppy of me.
Thank you for keeping me from harm.
Zelenia? Zelenia? Azemia? Did we just fight ourselves from another reflection? Don 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 don! But Nani, thank you for the head pats. Again, I'm sorry to make you guys all work so hard for that. Oh, hi, Rin. Not Beatrix. Huh? Mecha Beatrix? The Elbird line, sloppy. Would have loved to have met Zelenia before all this. Yeah. Too bad this wasn't really a trip into the past. A test of your reflexes. Sloppy. Also, hi, Amarin. Hello, how are you? Okay. Cutscene time. Amigo. Yep.
Did you get what you needed?
I did. Though these figures will complicate matters.
Is that so? Well, if we are done here, then I shall end the transmission. Hold it! If you have no scruples about thus defiling the memories of Zelenia, then there is no way we will ever see eye to eye. You are not fit to be entrusted with the cherished memories of Alexandrians.
I, for one, have no wish to employ the fruits of my research in this manner. It is a waste of time and effort. But since I relinquished my flesh long ago, I must resort to every conceivable method, so long as the hero insists on keeping the key.
Yeah, but if you take the key, you're gonna kill everyone else.
Why do you so oppose our objective? With the key, we would be able to harvest ether from other reflections and bring forth more endless. We could give this chance to evolve not only to the people of the Ninth, but to those of the Source as well. I see no reason why you should reject such a boon.
And also, by the way, that confirmed they are from the Ninth. That's the first time we said it in words, in dialogue, said it. The Ninth. Thank you! I knew they were from the Ninth. You're aware of the connection between worlds.
Oh, Oh, don't tell me you thought you were the only ones who knew. That is the height of hubris. Well, I'd say our conversation has run its course. Ultimately, what you think is immaterial, for the seeds we've sown have already quickened. The people have glimpsed hope in transcending death, and they can ill turn away from it. And thus does my role come to an end. The rest I leave in your capable hands, Calyx.
As a token of gratitude for consenting to my tests, I leave you with a gift. Be sure to take it with you.
A gift? I don't think I want anything from you. It's gonna, like, spy on us. Also, who or what blasted a hole above the throne? See? Yeah. There's a hole. Not a very intentional looking one. Like, it's not part of the art. I think it's damaged. I think they blasted a hole in it. Sphene's regulator. Shaped differently than everybody else's. Made to look like a crown. Guess what, Sphene? It's time to put the crown back on and be who you are meant to be. The real Sphene. Like the holes in all the other terminals as a terminal. But that's no fun. Is that not how the terminals look? It looks like it had a hole blasted in it, even if that's not the case.
Selena was kind, but she could be stern. A pillar of strength when I ascended the throne in troubled times. Not only did she protect me, but she also buoyed my spirit whenever it threatened to buckle under pressures of my station. By preserving her memory and honor, you've done for me more than you could know. Thank you, Nerif.
Yeah, let's put on the device that alters memory that the enemy gave us. Yeah, great idea! What I kind of don't get is this makes sense that once the research hit a certain point they know about the different shards, and it makes sense that the source is the source, but why would they use the same numbering scheme as us? You think they'd list their own home shard as number 1 or something, unless their research notes gets copied from us, like brought to them by an Ascian? I always thought that was the idea. Considering the Ascians literally told us we went to every source and we were pushing them over the edge, you know, carefully and stuff. We made a mess of the 13th, but, you know, we were more careful the other time. So, like, the 9th? The storm surge was caused by an Ascian convincing people to use so much lightning aspected ether that it caused the whole planet to shift, right? It'll be fine. Hi, Joel. Hello, how are you? Ascians told them. Yeah, the Ascians are the ones who numbered them. And, yeah. Wonder which Ascian was behind that. Yeah. Which one? Which one went to the 9th and, pushed the etheric properties towards lightning? I could tell you, but that's no fun. Why would you spoil anything? No spoils. Alright.
Selenia. It pains me to think that you're gone too.
Aha! Oh, we found you at last.
You had us quite worried when you suddenly disappeared. What in the world happened?
Well, we had to fight this thing. We got teleported. This is a whole thing.
Then preservation's objective is indeed what Calyx claimed. But for them to know about the source and the shards, and to refer to theirs as the ninth, that raises some questions.
It doesn't raise any questions at all, Cryle. It raises some answers.
Indeed. But for now, I'm just glad the two of you are safe. Oh, right. While we were scouring the castle for you, we came upon a room that looked like a library.
Oh, a library! Gimme! Gimme, where's the library? Let me in! Books! Really old books. Let's learn! Alright, I'm a special and I started on efforts. Eugene, thank you so much for hanging out. Thank you for playing. I hope you have a good night and you get some good sleep, okay? Bye-bye.
By learning about the Alexandria of old, we may gain valuable insights into preservation. Might we take a number of books with us? So books still remain. Of course. You are welcome to any that may be of use.
If you don't mind, could we take a look around here first? I'm especially curious about the area over by the throne.
This tiara, it was hers, the Endless Fiend's. What's it doing here?
Didn't I just explain that to you, Wooklamat?
It's a type of regulator, I believe. It contains the data of the Endless Fiend's memories. Calyx likely used it to create the simulant. Which means that as long as the tiara is in our keeping, we shouldn't need to deal with any more simulants. Strange that he would abandon it, though. Perhaps because the simulant already played her role, like she said. Or Calyx made a copy of the memories. In any case, not much information of import appears to remain on this terminal. But I'll make it so we can access it remotely from the back room.
This contains the memories of another me. The tale of her journey as Queen of Alexandria. Might I hold on to this tiara? You may examine it whenever you wish, of course.
It would be for the best, I think.
Just don't put it on.
Does that work for you, Shale?
No objections from me. All right, I'm finished. Let's head to the library, and then back outside.
Oh, welcome home, Monty. Sorry, I just saw that. Cutscenes be distracted. Why are the lights still glowing on that thing if it's shut down?
Farewell, Selenia.
It's like we all never left. Everyone's got their own specific spot they like to stand.
Calyx seems to consider the reflections naught but fields to be harvested for his endless. I do not make a habit of dismissing the assertions of others out of hand, but I cannot abide by such callous disregard for life.
The interference made it impossible to locate you, and prevented link pearl transmissions besides. Apologies that we couldn't be there for the critical moment, but as usual, you found a way to handle matters.
Don't you have a usual spot I like to stand? Okay, that's probably true.
Based on the geographical data I gathered, it seems the intersection containing the castle has served as a residential area during the early stages of Everkeep's constructions. The outer section was then added when they expanded the structure into its present-day shape. I expect the system to dry the earth was installed so that they could build a stable foundation on submerged land.
I'm glad everyone's safe.
The Endless Fiend was just a projected image outside living memory, so it was a bit of a surprise to see an actual item that belonged to her. On the way back, I asked Jill why the tiara might have been in the throne room. She believes it was being used to record Sphyn's actions. There's no way to tell whether or not it was with her knowledge. But it can't be used for questionable ends anymore, so we can at least take comfort at that.
What do you mean it can't be used for questionable ends anymore? It's still a regulator. It's still connected to the system. It's plugged into the internet. You telling me you went in there and you turned off the Wi-Fi? I doubt it.
The simulant gave the impression that she wouldn't be back. But I suppose only time will tell. And at present, we have no further leads on Calyx.
For now, perhaps you could take a moment to contact our friends. It would be good to catch each other up on recent developments, and I am certain everyone would appreciate hearing from you.
I shall take the opportunity to review the books from the castle, and one grimoire in particular.
One grimoire in particular? A grimoire, you say? A magical thing, huh? You think... Yeah. Nope, I'm right. She's gonna go to physical therapy, in this case, magical physical therapy, and become a healer again. Hell yeah.
Better question, does every sentinel have a tiara hidden in their heads, or can someone explain how she had a physical item pop up on each every time she changed bodies?
I was actually just thinking about that, and I think it actually has to do with, the tiara would teleport to each sentinel, thus turning it into Sphyn. That doesn't explain how she was on multiple at once when she did it that one time, but I think that's how it worked. Like, the tiara is really her, the Endless, and it would just teleport to a sentinel to project an image with a body. Scholar time. Does that mean they believe in fairies too? Hi Tunda, hello, how are you? I'm gonna go with plot loophole. It's an illusion. Time to contact Ishtola, who's way too strong to actually bring along with us on these things, and so she She would have too much knowledge. She's not allowed to actually look at the Endless or Calyx or anything like that, because if she did, she would be able to tell us that's not real, that's not real, they have a soul. If they ever have Y'shtola in the same room as an Endless, Y'shtola will be able to tell us, oh, sorry, that's just a simulation of their memories, not an actual soul. They're not really alive. Hi, games. Hello, how are you? Pass by and say hello and avoid spoilers speedily. Oh! Spoiler alert! 7.2 MSQ. Also, sorry. Tiaras on the Sentinels, just receivers made to look like the original. Would be cheaper to make what's essentially a TV screen and stream data to it instead of making a huge amount of high-end regulators or risking the original teleporting around from site to site. That's true, I guess. Of course we are contacting Y'shtola. One of them have one on before she swaps? Yeah. That's why I think the tiara teleports. If it isn't Nerif, is something the matter? Actually, we have a lot to tell you. You should come on down here. So, preservation is behind the recent intrigue. It doesn't surprise me. I'm glad to hear you are none the worse for your trials, though. As for myself, I've just concluded a meeting with Ghassan. I told him about the cure for Levin sickness, and we formed a tentative plan to treat all those who are stricken. I'm now otherwise unoccupied, so I shall take a look around the government sector to see if aught is amiss. And if this Calyx is obsessed with the key, then I ought to begin studying it in earnest as well. Alright. Alpha now. Ah, excellent timing, my friend. I had a mind to call you myself to see how you were faring. Calyx. Well, something was obviously afoot. I couldn't have imagined that. Such an individual would be involved. 'Tis well you were able to prevent the simulant from sowing further uncertainty. That said, her absence may have consequences. The people of Alexandria still have great trust in Sphene. 'Tis plain the way they speak of her even now, and in how the simulant was able to win them over. When they notice that she has ceased to appear again, rumor and worry will spread. We must be mindful of any pronounced shift in the mood of the populace. But forgive me, it's been a battle after battle for you, hasn't it? We can handle ourselves for now, so pray rest up and you can recover your strength. It's been too long since I've heard Elfino's voice. I'm doing a terrible job. Ah. Okay. Let's mix it up. Aaronville. Joel, thank you for hanging out. Hope you have a good night and you get some good sleep, okay? Yeah, bye-bye. Nerif. This is a surprise. Has Wuklamat gotten into trouble again? Well, sort of, but you know, let me explain. I see. Knowing you, I expect you are already looking forward to the next obvious trap. Try not to overdo it. I am in the outskirts at the moment. I've been helping people with their work and talking to those I meet to gauge their sentiment. It's been uneventful for the most part, but there was one notable development. Following recent events,
some here stopped wearing regulators. This has led to a disparity in what people remember about Queen's death and the occasional episode of confusion. I'll be sure to let you know if there are any other changes.
Alright, Alice. Yes, hello? Nerif, for you to call out of the blue, is something wrong? Got a lot to tell you. What? You went all the way to the bottom of Everkeep, and you didn't think to ask me to come?
But I suppose I've been fairly busy myself. I'm pleased to say that we've received permission to begin administering the cure for Levin sickness to citizens. I'm actually due to visit a boy named Milos shortly to see how he is responding to his treatment. You met him before with Lamati, I believe. The two of you should attend as well if you have time. What do the others have to say, if I might ask?
Well, they're doing stuff. They're doing things.
They finished treating Milos. We have to go and visit him. Would you mind if I accompanied you? I understand he's afflicted with the self-same condition as I was, and I cannot help but worry for him. Of course. We don't mind at all.
But he's gonna recognize you.
In the meantime, I shall take myself around Solution 9 and see how things are. I share Alphino's concern about the Queen's absence, and even setting that aside, the situation is not like to resolve itself while becoming endless remains an option.
I had been meaning to visit some shops, so I shall join Kryle. While everyone's out and about, I'll try to pick up Calyx's trail. See if I can dig up some information about the key for Y'shtola as well.
I'll help you.
It seems we all have things to do. Still, there's no telling what Calyx might have planned, so please be careful, everyone. Right, let's go to Milos's apartment. It's in residential radius 914 if I remember correctly.
Lamati
Switching from Sphene to Gulul Jaja is really hard.
Lamati told me all about Milos. She says he was around my age, but couldn't leave his bed. I'd like to meet him next time. Maybe we can be friends?
Calyx is more clever than anyone has any right to be, but I'll sniff him out somehow. Just leave it to me. More clever than anyone has any right to be. Ah.
So he's a Mary Sue? Just double checking the history of calamities and reflections makes for some interesting speculation. Do you need me to pull out the book? Again? When I was going through the main part of the MSQ, I was sitting here talking to everyone about how they're from the 9th and blah 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 and all these things, and everyone was like, no, Starry, you're wrong. They're not from the 9th. They're from the source. And then they went to the 9th, and then they're back from the 9th. And I'm like, no, that's the Lalafels. Well, we figured that out as we went, but the Lalafels are from the source. They went to the 9th to escape a calamity of... was it water? And then the 9th had a calamity. And they stayed that time, and they invented Electrope. And now, what's left of the 9th is now back on the source. Calamity of ice that made the Lalafels leave. Yeah. Yeah. I don't know if the 9th is technically a calamity. I'm getting the book. I'm getting the book! Getting the book. Are you ready? I now have the book. Okay, this book is called Encyclopedia Eorzea. What the heck is it? I marked the page. Hang on. Thought I marked the page. Where is it? Thought I marked it with a sticky note. Oh, shoot. Need glasses prop for these? I had a book prop, but they were technically for other books. Need a book prop for this. Oh, there it is. Okay. Alright. Here we go. So there's 13 reflections. Alright, okay. We have the source, and it's 13 reflections, so there's technically 14 worlds. Alright, so we live on the source. The first reflection we went to during Shadowbringers, and that had a calamity of light. However, it was the only calamity that was stopped mid-calamity. It's the only one that was ever saved mid-calamity, okay? The second reflection had a calamity of fire. Okay? It was consumed by fire and collided with the source, okay? The third reflection had a calamity of earth and collided with the source, okay? The fourth reflection, as far as we know, to our knowledge, is safe. It did not have any calamities happen to it yet, okay? The fifth reflection had a calamity of wind. And collided with the source. The sixth reflection had a calamity of ice and collided with the source. No, not the sauce. The source. The seventh reflection had a calamity of dark. Okay. You might be like, oh, wasn't that the 13th? No. Well, yes. But the 13th was a failure, remember? So, darkness was successful during the 7th calamity, okay? The 8th and 9th reflections... Wait a second. I hate numbers. Why can't my brain remember numbers? Okay. So they're saying they were from the 9th, which never had a calamity. You were right about that. Hang on. The lightning calamity happened on the 12th, but I guess they were also doing a lightning calamity on the 9th? Or attempted to? According to the Encyclopedia Eorzea, the 9th had nothing ever happen to it. But we know for a fact that it is kind of destroyed by lightning, so... What do you want to call it? Well, I guess it wasn't fully destroyed. It was still in process because Alexandria survived. Calamity event probably just refers to a shard rejoining the source. Well, yeah, that's true. Let me just carry on down the list, though. The 10th was destroyed by water that collided with the source, and I'll get to the what numbers these all are, which calamity numbers these all are. The 11th, as far as we know, is safe. The 12th was destroyed by lightning, and that's where I thought everyone was from the 12th. You giving me a puppy? Give me a puppy? Survive-ish. Could be. And the 13th was destroyed by darkness, but it did not collide with the source. It was a failure. It was completely destroyed rather than just etherically changed. But at the same time, I don't really understand that because there are survivors. The whole thing doesn't make sense. Alright, so what you need to know after that list that has a bunch of numbers that you don't understand because I'm telling you them verbally instead of having it visually for you. The first calamity that happened in the timeline of the source, because all the things, timey-wimey stuff and things, the time that we use is the time from the source. That's the time that we use to explain stuff. But the order is different for them. Does that make sense? Okay, so the first calamity that collided with the source was the 5th reflection, and it was destroyed by wind. So the first umbral calamity was wind. The second umbral calamity was the 12th with lightning. The third umbral calamity was the second reflection with fire. The 4th umbral calamity on the source was earth with from the 3rd reflection. The 5th umbral calamity was ice. And it is the only one that was ice, and that's from the 6th. So when the 6th collided with the source, it caused so when the 6th reflection collided with the source, fully aspected with ice, it caused the 5th umbral calamity. Okay? That caused the, what are they called? Alo people, the Lalafels on the source, to leave to another world. They escaped to the 9th, 12th. I'm still not understanding that part. 9th, I guess. I thought they escaped to the 12th, but this is getting confusing. The 6th umbral calamity is the one that, like, the people of Eorzea know about, because it was pretty recent, and that was the calamity of water, which happened during the War of the Magi, which you would know from the Makai, the Amtapori, and the Nim, and I believe the Alligans at the same time. Could be getting that part wrong though. I thought there was a 4th. Might just be the 3. Anyway, water ended their time. The 7th umbral calamity on the source was actually the 7th reflection, and that was darkness. Hello. I don't remember who this is in Twitch chat. Is it, and the 8th Umbral Calamity was stopped because the first reflection was saved. It's the only mid-calamity that stopped. Well, hi, Minotaur. Wait. Did you change your name or is this your alt? That's not Hadius Hellwalker. You missed everything, Arya. I'm not re-explaining. This is your alt. Oh! Hi, Minotaur. I didn't realize it was you. I think I've only met your alt one time. Like, clearly you're on my friends list, but I don't know how you got there. Yeah, so... Okay, so if they are declaring where Queen Sphene and Alexandria come from as the 9th, then was that a failed calamity as well? Why didn't they just use the 12th that they already have here? Like, why does it... I don't really understand why they would use the 9th, which didn't have a calamity. Maybe it's just not listed in the encyclopedia for the Final Fantasy IX reference. In Final Fantasy IX, are they from the 9th reflection? Like, I don't know how that transfers across the multiverse here. I don't understand, Arya. But the point is, the 12th was consumed by lightning and collided with the source. But if Alexandria was part of the 12th, but survived the collision by becoming no longer part of the 12th by teleporting to the future of the source, wouldn't that make sense? Because there's timey-wimey stuff going on. So even though that was the second Umbral Calamity on the source, it would have made sense that if Alexandria was in a dome and escaped the lightning, they wouldn't have collided as the rest of their planet. You know what I'm saying? Are the 9th is just a boil on the source's butt? Well, yeah, I know that. But I'm saying, why did they use the 9th when it's very obviously it should have been the 12th? It just feels like an oversight. And I feel like by the end of this, because the 12th doesn't exist. Right, okay. Remember what I said about timey-wimey stuff? Time flows differently on the other reflections. So, even though the 12th colliding with the source was the second Umbral Calamity, meaning it happened a long time ago on the source, Alexandria could have survived the lightning and teleported hundreds of years in the future to the source. They didn't want to deal with timey-wimey stuff again. It would have been cleaner. In this particular case, it would have been cleaner. 9th played hot potato with their calamity, and the 12th lost the bet. Calamity of Earth. Princess Selena's legacy. Oh, the Allegans were during the Calamity of Earth. That's right. 5th Umbral Era Calamity. Laser Enlightenment. Dark City of Moth, Void Magics, Ancient City of Infinite. Yeah, all the things. So we should ask Graha. What would Graha know about it? It's the mechanism of rejoining is that they had to use the 9th When a rejoining occurs, the entire reflection is absorbed by the source. Yeah, but imagine that physically you removed a chunk of the land on that reflection to the source right before it disappears from existence. It wouldn't just disappear off the source. No, it'd be part of the source then. That's what I'm suggesting they should have done. It would have been cleaner. Would have been cleaner, because now we have this whole thing with the 9th, where they were like, well, we had to pick one that seemed safe. The fact that the rest of the world outside of Alexandria was consumed by lightning was a perfect explanation. If we turn the lights back on in the 9th, we'll get some answers. Keldar, I think the lights are on in the 9th. If everything outside the dome of Alexandria was consumed by lightning, and the dome is what saved them from the lightning by harnessing the lightning and using it as power, instead of dying, they literally said, we cannot step outside the dome or we will be struck by lightning and killed. And even inside the dome, you can be struck by lightning and killed. Their whole world was consumed by lightning, so why not just use the timey-wimey thing with the 12th? Why? They're making it more complicated than it has to be just because they are gonna like do this thing where like, oh, Lindblom survived and 9th is actually still alive, and maybe it was, maybe that's what they believe. That's another good point. That's what I'm saying is like if we get there and they believed that like, you know, everything outside their dome died. The thing is about this, and I haven't even finished this, we still have more to go, but the thing is, they have not gotten to the part where we have to talk to Sven about, hey, so we know your parents started the war, but, why? Why? She literally said, like, oh, where Alexandria was the aggressor, whereas the Endless Fiend told us, Lindblom betrayed us and attacked us with this crazy weapon, when it turns out that actually it was Alexandria that attacked Lindblom with some crazy weapon. Like, the only solution is 9. You know, I hadn't really put that together. Solution 9, because they are from the 9th reflection. I don't like it. I don't like it. Is it because solution 12 wouldn't have rolled off the tongue so good? Like, is it because 12 wouldn't have made... Like, I don't know, the whole thing. If you play Final Fantasy IX, it will be answered. That's the dumbest answer I've ever heard. I don't want to play some other game that's unrelated. Heck no. Also, good morning, Strauss. Hi, hello, how are you? Alright, so my brain hurts, but I get it now. Yeah? 9th did have a calamity of lightning, or very close, because the source was not set up for it, and it already had a lightning calamity, so it couldn't rejoin. So they were stuck weathering the storm? That's a very interesting thing that, like, you're saying that one of the Ascians was a little too successful at pushing a calamity before it was time. But they weren't allowed to push it over the edge yet. It would be their second time duplicating. Because they had to repeat the elements eventually, right? The lightning calamity was the second calamity. So we already had one by the time it happened. Wait, okay. Let me make sure I'm keeping my numbers correct here. Yes, the lightning calamity was the second calamity. The first calamity was wind. But they wait, light, fire, earth, wind, ice, dark, water, lightning, dark. But the last dark was a fail. So you're saying that if the first had collided with the source, the ninth would have been next? That makes more sense. The ninth was poised for calamity, but because it did not collide with the source, the Encyclopedia Eorzea does not have the information on it because it was poised to collide with the source and had not done so yet. 12 said not so fast. Last time you went. Well, okay, so we go by the timeline of the source. And in the timeline of the source, it was wind, lightning, fire, earth, hold on, ice, water, dark, light. But light failed. Which is why we have warriors of light, and we're in an era where light is scarce because light was not returned to the source. It's a lot. It's a lot. There's too much. I need to continue, or we're never gonna get out of here. What is this? Because I wanted to fill the source with light from the first. Yeah, I know that. This darkness was the last calamity before Hydaelyn did her thingy. Before, Hydaelyn sent Minfilia to stop the calamity of light. In order to do the merge, you need to do an opposite element to be taking over the source from what the reflection has. Yes, they needed to achieve balance. So they did wind and they matched it with lightning. Then they did fire and they matched it with earth. Then they did ice and matched it with water, which feels like a mistake. So then they did darkness. Oh, but I guess they had to do ice and water because it countered the fact that there was earth and fire. Then they did darkness, and they were gonna counter it with light. But, like, yeah, we currently live in an astral era where there isn't as much light, which is why we have the Warriors of Light. To bring back the light. Like how on the first we had to become a warrior of darkness to bring back the darkness. Yassians weren't known for their scholarly prowess, okay, God? They were known for their scholarly prowess. That's all they did with their lives. You know, before they got mind controlled by Zodiark of their own invention. The Assassins are the good guys. We were the villains the whole time. No, that was the plot of Shadowbringers. They were the good guys. Sort of. In their mind, they're the good guys. They're trying to bring back their friends. Their friends were fractured into 12 pieces. But technically, now that the Endsinger is gone, we could theoretically turn back into Ancients and there wouldn't be a problem. Theoretically. However, life should be allowed to exist as it is. Because in the end, the theme of this game is like death is part of life, and the cycle must continue. Besides the mention, huh? Oh, you mean how we would have to end all of the little reflections of the soul in order to recombine it back into a singular soul. That's what you mean. I was talking from the perspective of the Ascians. Theoretically, it would work now because the reason why we had to be split was because our ether was so dense that we were heavily affected by the dynamis. When we go to Elpis, the ancients comment constantly on how thin we are. We are thin with ether. We are wispy. But that's partially because we're full of dynamis. We're not just dense ether with no feelings. We're thin and wispy and go with the breezy. I have no idea what you're saying, and I'm slowly getting the idea, neither do you. Well, we're speculating. We're speculating. That's the thing, we're speculating right now. So technically, we don't. But I'm just saying, I think the devs could have saved themselves a lot of trouble if they just gone with the timey-wimey 12th thing. But now, they're like, nines. So now they're adding a whole new thing. It's like they really wanted to start over. They're not going backwards. So lightning is the first time the Ascians were about to be successful in bringing more lightning. But I don't know, it just feels wrong to bring more lightning when we had, like... We had lightning already from all of the big shards of ether. I don't know. But Final Fantasy IX needed a 9th so we could have Solution 9. I get it. I get it. The ancients are Italian nanas. Your ether's so thin you eating enough. No, don't get it confused. I mean, they, like, yes, but, no, the 13th are Italian. Bring back Tony Soprano. Hi, Pat. Congrats on getting to meet her. Did you know I probably only have, like, one more week of Forbidden West? I was really hoping I would finish it last night, and I did not. There was much more than I had time for. They only have so many elements, was bound to have to do one over? Well, yeah, no, they intended to do one over. That was the intention. They were gonna do each one twice, but they obviously couldn't do them so close together, otherwise the source would collapse. But you can literally see what those collisions wrought upon the source, because there's literally giant crystals heaved out of the earth from basically being splashed with calamities from the other reflections. It's okay if I get lost. I know Horizon Pro can ask you. I'll do my best. But they do the older content over with new shaders or just better graphics. How to kill your game 101. But also, yeah, they did just recently give us a big upgrade on all the character models in the game, and they do look a lot better. And I think they're planning on doing another upgrade soon. I'm not sure. They also have been updating trees and textures and things like that. And lighting. The lighting was a huge upgrade. They changed the lighting in the game. The whole lighting engine got overhauled, and the game looks so much better just because they fixed the lighting. So what on trial is. Well, yeah, we are. It's a whole new story arc, Strauss. Oz, I don't know why you bonked me, but you should probably go to sleep. Don't really notice. I noticed at the time that it happened. Hats for Viera and Hrothgar win. Yeah, we don't talk about that. So yes, long story short, the 9th was going through a calamity, but had nowhere to go, so it was saying... Well, not nowhere to go, just... It was poised. It was like a pouncing tiger ready to jump. It was not pushed over the edge entirely. Why, I'm on vacation? Why, I don't know. Don't you have anywhere to be tomorrow? I don't know. Okay. Let us continue on. Lore discussion ended for now. Paused. We are going back to the MSQ here.
Look, Milos is sitting up. I'd seen the treatment before, so I knew it would work. But that's still so amazing. Alice and Ishtola are miracle workers.
They just had to throw that in there. They just had to throw that in there.
It's good to see you again, and a delight to know that you and Alice are friends. She's been very kind to us.
There you are. Next time something is in the offing, you'd better remember to call on me. How dare you! You didn't call on me! My lovely branch! So Alize is just Feoul now? Oh my god. Does this mean? Is this the confirmation that Feoul and Alice are two pieces of the same soul from different reflections? Bam! Always has been. Alice and her magical pig drugs. No. Yes. Feoul and Alice are part of the same soul. Change my mind. You won't. If Feoul stole LBs the millisecond they're available, yes. Honestly, I wouldn't put it past Feoul. They're pretty, Yes, obviously not confirmed, Oz. Just how tired are you? We're speculating. I think if Feoul had the option, they would definitely do it. Because they had the option to become king, and they were like, I'm doing that. I want to be all powerful. Let's go. What if I don't have a soul? Okay, Endless.
I understand my endless self visited Milos often. I will keep quiet so as not to draw suspicion.
You can see your face.
Hello. You came before. With Queen Sphene. I'm glad you came again.
I believe he'll be fine now. But just for good measure, I'll administer a healing spell.
Go red mage. Go red mage. That's not a healing spell.
I once hoped that Milos at least might be made an endless. Then he wouldn't need to suffer anymore.
You feel different now?
Thanks to Alizé, Milos is on the road to recovery. He can grow up and live a normal life. And I want to be there with him every step of the way. To grow old with him as his mother and not something else.
That should do it. You're doing well, I'm glad to say.
Thank you, Alizé.
You're welcome, Milos. Now, you'll feel breathless for a little while still, but don't fret. It'll get easier to speak with time. That said, we can't rule out the possibility of a relapse. As a precaution, I would keep him away from lightning-infused objects.
Lightning. Does that include regulators?
Well, technically, yes. It actually means anything electrope. It's time to take down the dome. You won't have lightning sickness now that you live on the source.
It does. I understand if it's difficult for you to part with something that you've worn for so long, though, so it's entirely up to you.
No. For Milos' sake, I will do it. And if the environment here isn't good for him, I must consider moving outside the dome.
You two would be more than welcome in Tuliyola.
It's very assuring to hear that. If you don't mind, could you tell me about the process?
I'm happy. I can talk again. Before, I couldn't even thank my mother for caring for me. But now we can talk lots. I can tell her that I'm happy. That I like it when she strokes my hair.
Your mother is happy to talk to you as well, I'm sure.
Queen Sphene always cheered me up. Always said that she would cure me. Today, I'll practice walking with Mother. And next time, I'll go and visit you.
Thank you for explaining everything.
That was quick.
We'll come again to check on you. So if you have any other questions, just let me know. Right. Let's get going, shall we?
Please come back soon. You too, miss.
This kid's gonna grow up to end the world. We don't need another emo burp. Is that really Medion?
Milos doing so well.
I mean, I could tell that Milos was like voice acted probably by a woman. Is 100% her voice? Oh my gosh. Wow.
The endless me gave him the strength to hang on, and she didn't rely on any special power to do so.
She wanted her people to be happy. Even though we had to fight, her love for them was very real. And it reached Milos.
I wish to be there to watch him grow as well. To make my way beside the people of Alexandria. In the name of his evolution, Calyx has wrought much unease and misery, and I cannot condone his path. No, I shall forge ahead on a path of my own, one that honors the memory of my other self.
I think he predicted this. And I think we should make a copy of that regulator, not actually use the real one. But you know, Wooklamat told us it was perfectly safe to use because it can no longer be used for nefarious deeds. It's not connected to the internet any longer. Oh boy. No, hi friend. Bye. Good night. Oh, you're actually saying good night this time. Friend, thank you so much for hanging out. Hope you have a good night and you get some good sleep, okay? Bye bye. I wish the Endless Fiend could have been here to see Milos. As I treated Milos with Angelo, I couldn't help but think of Jabu and Halric. I wonder how they've been. Gabu and Halric. Is Halric Milos? Probably. Milos is a kind and brave boy. It did me well to see him. One day, I hope that I can speak with him about my other self. Come, let us return to the back room, and on the way, let us pick up treats for our friends. A little gift to show our appreciation for their hard work. You know, the one thing that they didn't do enough of, with this Fiend, they tried to do it with her speech to make her seem like old-fashioned, but she's not princessy enough. She would have had princess training and stuff like that. She would have been taught, like, certain ways to act.
Citizens of Alexandria, please be advised. The distribution of neo-regulators has concluded.
Oh boy.
We ask that all recipients equip their regulators and promptly complete device registration.
Uh-oh.
The evolution of our kind is at hand. Together we shall rise above death and bask in the infinite possibilities of eternal life.
What is this? Evolution? What evolution?
Those with neo-regulators will become endless, apparently.
So in other words, everyone's about to
You mean
drop
there's no
dead.
more? Well, don't you feel lucky?
He's about to drop dead.
Don't look at me like that. Queen's Fiend said there were only so many.
I haven't registered mine yet. The more I thought about it, the more unsure I felt about becoming an Endless.
Well, I registered right away. Anything to stop those terrible nightmares of being killed by mechanical soldiers.
Ultimately, what you think is immaterial, for the seeds we've sown have already quickened.
Didn't she mention that she didn't really do princess classes? That she spent her time training as a combat support role? Or I'm getting characters mixed up. No, she mentioned that later on she did that. Only like 15. What are you talking about? She's like... I don't think she's 15. She mentioned that later on she chose to take combat classes, but that doesn't mean she wasn't taking princess classes. What? Things... Wiki says so. She only became queen because parents died. Well, I know that part. But she was 15? Not because she was old enough to do so? Why would they have passed on the thing while they're still alive anyway? Unless they were really, really old. Forced voluntary program that's completely optional and recommended? Garnet was kind of the same. Garnet? Am I lost on what character that is in Final Fantasy? Or are you referring to Steven Universe? Anyway. She was focused on studying magic? But yeah, but that doesn't mean that she didn't get proper training. She stopped doing this or when she had to take over? Yeah, she stopped her combat training when she had to become queen. Very suddenly. She wasn't allowed on the battlefield anymore after that. Because she had no successor. Honestly, she wouldn't have been allowed on the battlefield being the only heir to the throne. So, did she have siblings? Or did they just assume that her parents, like, that she'd be fine? Like, if she was the only heir to the throne, she also wouldn't have been allowed on the battlefield. If her having an heir mattered that much. There's a lot of things. There's too many things missing from this royal family explanation. Saying Sweet might have a sister? Or a younger brother.
The people have glimpsed hope in transcending death, and they can ill turn away from it. I see. The terror of their first encounter with death still lingers in their hearts. Having previously been spared even the idea of it, they know not how to handle the emotions.
The funeral was meant to give everyone the chance to come to terms with loss, to grieve and move forward together. But everyone who was wearing a regulator had their memories of that moment erased. And to see those oblivious, happy souls, those who remembered must have wondered if it might not be better to be like them, to go back to a time when death didn't exist.
And now they've been presented with the chance to do just that by becoming an Endless. It's not hard to see why they would consider it.
If this fear of death continues to spread among the people, what will become of Alexandria?
The gifts for our friends will have to wait. We should return to the back room at once.
Seems like a flaw. Pretty big flaw. They want to talk about this royal family caring about things, and yet... Nay.
Oh, you're safe. That broadcast had us worried. The entire populace is on edge.
So Alphino and the others are still out there.
We have a situation on our hands! A civilian has been killed by a mechanical soldier here on Trueview. Wayakwe is on the scene and reports that the problem unit has been subdued by another sentry.
That doesn't make sense. Only someone with the King of Resolve's authority could order a soldier to do that.
Did they make a copy of the Lulja?
Not good. I tried to check the status of the authority but was blocked from the core system. Given recent developments, I'd wager that Calyx is responsible for this.
Perhaps we should go and see for ourselves.
It's me. There's been an incident in the outskirts. A mechanical soldier attacked a local resident, for no apparent reason. Fortunately, several nearby hunters dealt with the rogue machine, so everyone is safe. But if other soldiers were to... Wait, is that... Oh gods. More hostile sentries are bound for the settlement. I'll try to lure them away and then lose them somehow.
Uh-oh.
Ill tidings, I take it.
Erenville's saying there's trouble in the outskirts.
In the outskirts, too?
You'll go and help Erenville, won't you? We couldn't forgive ourselves if he came to harm. I'll have Geo join you from Earth and Sky.
I'm coming too. I can't stay here while my people are in danger.
Let's go.
Okay, the part we haven't confirmed yet is the person who was attacked. Are they wearing a Neo regulator?
Geode, can you hear me? Something's happened in the outskirts.
Hurry!
The people here took care of me, giving me food and making sure I was all right. I can't bear to imagine the soldiers hurting them.
I don't see Erenville. I pray he hasn't come to harm. So this is how it is outside. These clouds. Never mind. Finding Erenville is what matters right now.
These clouds are artificial. Good spotting, Speen. You'd rather accidentally kill the non-Neo ones? What? No, the Neo ones have to die in order to become endless. That's how it works. But perhaps they have to kill some non-Neo ones first so that they could have enough ether to make a new endless, right? Yeah, this is bad.
Things have settled down here, but I see no sign of Erenville. Let's split up and look for him. Gululja, Sveen, please search in the settlement area.
Yeah, let's send the two people who can't do combat to the same place.
Meanwhile, the rest of us who can defend ourselves will head further out.
Oh, okay. That makes a little more sense. You just need the memories for an endless. Oh, true. But you technically don't even have to kill them to make them into an endless. This person's not wearing a regulator, are they?
That was a close call. My thanks. As I was leading the soldiers away, I caught sight of this poor fellow being pursued. I went to help, but was rather out of my depth. We were lucky you found us when you did. Erenville, I'm so glad you're safe. Nerif, amazing! We were quite worried when we couldn't find you. We encountered soldiers on the way here. Most paid us no mind, but some turned out to be hostile. There's no way to tell until they set on you. The ones here also attacked without any warning. If I hadn't been paying attention, it could have ended badly. Sorry, big yawn. Hopefully the others were able to escape. We should return to the outskirts and take stock. I know you dislike her, but damn, that would hurt my soul if I had one. What do you mean? You like Wuklamot and you like how she says amazing every 5 seconds? I just think that she's unfortunately really poorly written. Wuklamot had the ability to be super cool. Unfortunately, she has had no character development whatsoever, other than finally telling people about her feelings, which then we never hear about. It doesn't make sense. What if those things are truly amazing? Then she should find a different way to say it. She needs a better vocabulary. If they're saying, oh, she's just unga bunga with an axe, she doesn't have a good vocabulary. I don't even want to begin to unpack that. Like, they didn't have to make Wuklamot dumb in order to make Kona look smart. They didn't have to make her dumb, but they chose to make her dumb. It's very annoying. I did not expect to see you again so soon. Allow me to thank you again for your earlier help. Sorry, another big yawn. Sometimes all the voices really get to me. Peace, peace, family, peace, my people, peace, family, peace. Amazing! We responded to Shale's call as quickly as we could. Others are out keeping an eye on soldiers nearby.
Thank you, Nerif, for protecting everyone. But you shouldn't have had to. None of this would have happened if I could control the soldiers.
No one thought that Gululja might have been behind the attacks. They know that he would never make the soldiers do them harm. Even so, he feels responsible for the machine's actions. It is a misplaced burden, and I pray it drives him not to despair. That was like the most princessly thing you've said all day, Sven. The situation appears to have been resolved, but I doubt we've seen the last of such incidents. I didn't expect to see Malachite out here. Given his own trauma, I wonder if he'll be alright.
Right. We're none the worse for the wear. But let's see what the situation is here.
Geode and his people came and joined us while we were searching for you. After which we happened to encounter Malachite. His usher duties brought him here, and he has quite the story to tell.
It's a bit puzzling, to say the least. Even so, I'll try my best to explain. I was called to attend to the unfortunate soul slain by the mechanical soldier. Yet, when I arrived, I found no body, only a pile of dust, which the wind quickly scattered. Confused, I questioned the residents, but none knew what had become of it.
How odd. Did they remember the victim at least?
They did. Their memories of the deceased weren't sent to the cloud, I don't believe. Yet, no body remained.
If someone took it, surely they would have been noticed.
With your permission, I shall return to the government sector for now. Please take care.
This is terrible. Why would they make the soldiers do this?
If preservation is behind the attacks, I fear this won't be the end of it.
All the neo-regulators have been distributed, and potentially 5,000 Endless are about to be born. What does Calyx hope to achieve with these killings? Does he seek to frighten people into registering them? Or perhaps...
The camera is focused on her hood and not on her face. Why did they do that? Why is everyone getting calls? What's this?
Oh, thank the 12 you answered. Shale told me what happened. Is everything all right?
The body's gone.
I see. 'Tis a relief to hear that Erenville is safe. Alas, I do not have good news to share in return. A driver lost control of his vehicle when its interface became unresponsive, and it crashed into the Nexus arcade, injuring several people. Kryle and I are helping to render aid, but with the sentries behaving strangely, we can't afford to lower our guard. Remain vigilant, my friend.
I just received word from the backroom. A hover cargo on TrueView threw off its driver, and it's rampaging through the area as we speak.
Alphino had a similarly troubling report for me. Apparently, a riderless machine in the government sector came to life near a crowd clamoring for neo-regulators. It proceeded to mow down several citizens, causing serious injuries.
This is a tragedy. We must go and help the people.
Sphene, wait! I'm coming with you!
Alphino is with Y'shtola, and he said they'll be all right. I'll go and see if other incidents have occurred elsewhere. From here, I'll head towards the quarry by way of the Drift Downs.
Certainly a lot of hover cargoes coming and going in those parts. I'll join you.
I shall remain here and speak further with the locals. I have company now, so you needn't worry about me.
Then let's return to Solution 9. If we hurry, we can catch up to Lamachi and Sphene.
The first expansion of a new arc of the characters will get there eventually on their development. Wooklamot will not. Because Wooklamot is not going to be a reoccurring character for us. She's going to be like Emmerich, left behind in this expansion. If she survives it. Just like we lost Lise, and she became the leader of Alamigo and is no longer one of the Scions. You cannot take a ruler from their land. Once the Scions go back to their land and become the ruler of it, they leave the group, right? But those who are drifting...
Sven's gone on ahead. I leave her with you.
We left Reem behind too. Yep. That's what I'm saying. Once they find the people that they're gonna help, they get left behind. Wooklamot is not going to be in the next expansion for us. Oliver, thank you for the 250 biddies. Yeah, Wooklamot is not coming with us to the next expansion, Oz. That's very important to know. She is the character of this expansion, and she will stay here, just like Emmerich was of Heavensward. Just like, you know, any of the other side characters. She's not going to become a Scion and join us on our journey. She is a passing thought, and she should have development. She has none. We may visit, sure, but they won't be around long enough to grow after the fact usually. Yep. Just like Emmerich. She's our Emmerich. We won't get her back.
Bloody things have gone mad.
Why is this happening?
Come on, Avatar of Destruction. Heck yeah.
Surely there's a finite number of these things.
Everyone, please try to remain calm and make your way to resolution.
This is just like before, when Zerelja unleashed the soldiers on us. I don't have any souls left. I don't want to die.
You also don't have a regulator. You don't have a regulator. Why would you care about having a soul? You have no regulator. Aren't you healing people, sorry? I'm not there yet. This is all happening simultaneously. Wait, why aren't astrologians using their barrier like that?
No, you don't! Are you all... No! No! Why did you do that? Why? You can't just leave me alone like this! If we had been endless, then you'd still be here. You'd still be with me. But now...
Yeah, point blank, using my spells right in their face.
Are you alright?
Zero was only around for a few patches after Endwalker and was more likable and had more growth. Yes, that is so true. Stuff is all planned out and written long before the expansion comes out. I think that used to be the case. But in this particular case, aren't they now writing the expansion as they release it? Haven't they caught up same way that WoW did? I would look into that, Keldar. Fact check that one.
So many hurt. So many dead. This is wrong. This is all wrong.
We got Erinville. But he joined us, so he wasn't the character left behind in the expansion. He joined us, so it's different. He doesn't count. Wait. They used the same character model as the one she was just looking at who was dead. Was she not dead? Guess she was just knocked out and we helped her back? Nope. Never mind. Just an identical twin. Oh, come on! Could they not afford Alphino this season? What's going on? Thank the 12, you are all unharmed. 'Tis small solace amidst this tragedy, however. The machine rampage seems to have been only temporary. Soldiers and vehicles alike ceased to operate all at once, as if they had fulfilled their purpose. It's the same outside Everkeep, though members of Oblivion are keeping watch for good measure. The first attacks came shortly after the announcement that Neo regulators had run out. It can't have been a coincidence. I struggle to imagine that anyone but Calyx could gain control of the soldiers. This must have served his ends in some way. Gululja, are you still without your authority?
It's fine now. I'm in control again.
We might take this opportunity to shut down the machines. There's no guarantee this won't happen again.
Llama T just talked with Everkeep's administrators about that. They said it wasn't so simple.
The mechanical soldiers don't only serve as guards. They also perform various vital tasks, like providing medical treatment and managing food production. If we shut them down, we'll struggle to render aid to the citizens, let alone restore their lives to normal. Kaiser, thank you for the hydrate.
I made it so they can't use weapons anymore, though. Hopefully that makes it a little safer.
That seems the best approach for now. Thank you for your swift action, Gululja.
Oh, getting praised by Y'shtola makes everyone happy.
This powerlessness. I can abide it no longer. No matter how much hardship and loss, I could endure if there was but happiness at the end. Yet all I see now is suffering and misery. And I cannot bear it. I want to protect the people. For their happiness, I would do anything and everything. So please, lend me your aid.
Oh, Sphene, you found the words I wished you'd said back then. Our strength is yours, Sphene. Together, we'll get through it.
Let us split up and get to work. Might I trouble you to report to Shale, my friend?
Tilo, thank you so much for hanging out. I hope you have a good night and you get some good sleep, okay? Yeah, bye-bye.
Malachite and his fellows are tending to the deceased. His trauma must make the work difficult, but he's determined to do what he can.
Couriers and cleaners are clearing away the wrecks of the vehicles and soldiers. It's the first step to getting things back to normal.
How about we stop with normalization? That's part of why you guys struggle with trauma here. Is you're trying to erase what happened, trying to clean everything, scrub it clean so quickly. The efficiency of normalization is dangerous. The process of healing is slow and messy and requires doing it yourself.
It pains me that the people were made to suffer even more after so much hardship and tragedy. But you and yours saved many lives. I cannot thank you enough.
It's been a trying day, but it seems the worst is behind us. What's the situation out there now? Well, they're cleaning up. You've moved quickly to restore things to normal. Thank you. Yet while disarming the soldiers is indeed prudent, it is a far from comprehensive measure when the vehicles can be commandeered to inflict damage and sow chaos. For the time being, I'll set our people to keeping a close watch on machines. I also have a mind to consult the authorities about enlisting hunters to our aid. I must regain my proficiency in magic. To that end, I shall seek advice from Y'shtola and Alice. Among the books we recovered from the castle was a grimoire I once used. I hope to learn to wield it again, at everyone's side. As for the key, I think it best that it remains in your care, though it means you will bear the greatest risk. In order to ease your burden, I shall endeavor to become a capable warrior and make Otis and Zelenia proud.
Yeah.
By illness weakened, by wounds unmade, by age decayed. such fragile flesh is worthless to us. How mankind should evolve, shall evolve. I have already arrived at the answer. The time is come to pose a new question.
Huh? Reprieve from death, but at what cost? For endless life, a legion lost. Right, to sustain himself, he would need people to be dying right now, right? The question of Calyx for new Scion? We don't need Omega as a Scion. Even has silver hair and silver eyes. He's just Omega.
Raha and Alphino patrol the city, while Y'shtola and Alisei continue treating Levin's sickness and those injured in the attack. I shall stay here to help coordinate efforts, so I suggest taking the opportunity to get some rest.
I couldn't fight them, and I couldn't even get my authority back when I was stolen. So what good am I? I need to find a way to be more useful.
You're just a kid, Galulja. You're plenty useful. Omega learned his lesson. I did the quest. Oh boy.
For the time being, the plan is to send out rotating patrols while I attempt to determine exactly what happened with the King of Resolve's authority. While a more comprehensive solution would be preferable, it's difficult to commit to anything knowing Calyx might have already accounted for the possibility. We've no choice but to be ready to respond in multiple ways at a moment's notice.
Nope.
Gosan is helping us coordinate efforts with the administration here in Alexandria. We have to work hand in hand to ensure that people can get back to their normal lives.
Stop trying to normalize things. You need therapy.
I worry about Galulja though. I know he's still frustrated that he couldn't do anything to stop the machines. If only there was a way to take his mind off things.
I will dedicate myself first to healing magics so that I may help treat people's wounds. It will be a time-consuming process to reacquire my abilities, but a necessary one that I dare not rush, even though there's no telling when Calyx will make his next move.
He'll make his next move right after you figure out how to get your healing back. So, you know, take your time, because he'll wait. Oh my gosh. Okay. Alright. We did it. I wasn't sure if we would do it in one night, but we did it. I'll make his move in 4 months. Dun, 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 dun. Not everyone needs therapy. If everyone got it, then it would be normalized? What? When people go through a traumatic event, they need therapy. Especially if they're having PTSD. Sprouts will be resuming that quest without a 4-month break soon enough.
Immediately after this happened.
Okay, well, lucky me, it's only 1:14. So we didn't actually stay up too late, which is nice. I was worried. I've been running on 5 hours of sleep the last 2 nights, like 5 hours each night. Less than that, probably. I'm pretty tired, yeah. So, I gotta find somewhere for us to go. See you after a reprieve. Why, hello again. Trust you're well rested. I always think that part's funny. When you're, you know, behind in content and you go, they're like, take the time to rest. And then they're like, did you rest enough? Yeah, I rested a whole 3 seconds. Classic. Classic. Alright. Okay. Alright. Alright. They did that today with no content lag. I know, the very first quest was like, hang tight, and then they were like, alright, here we go. And I'm like, why did you tell me to hang tight? You should have just had a cool hacking sequence where Shale was like, you're in. Like, we got it. So weird. Nah. Kaiserbot, thank you for the 5 stream streak. Yeah, just like that, Monty. Alright, oh, the person I selected is leaving. Okay. Never mind. They are preparing for a raid, and so I will not raid them because they are not going to be there by the time I get this raid set up. This one. Raging. We weren't gonna make it in time. But this other one, I think we can make it in time. Okay. I wonder if they will even accept raids right now. Who we raiding? Well, some of you may know that Teamfight Tactics has already started its next season, and I did not apply for the boot camp. I decided that I wanted to rest a bit, and by rest a bit, I mean not stream every day for 500 ages. Anyway, the point is I decided not to participate in the boot camp this time, so I haven't been playing Teamfight Tactics at all. However, there are some familiar faces in the boot camp again, so we can go say hi and cheer them on. We will do a Wiggle Raid message. You say when you're about to stream an extra day this week. This is true. There will be a bonus stream on Friday. So don't forget about me. Mark your calendars. The schedule will be getting posted, of course, tomorrow as usual. But I will be streaming on Tuesday, Thursday, Friday, Saturday, and Sunday this next week. So yeah, I'll be streaming 4 days in a row this next week. It's gonna be a bit of madness, but I hope you will bear with me for that. Like I said, the schedule's getting posted. Yep. I think that about sums it up. I don't really have any announcements to make right now. Yep. I think we'll call it there. I'm pretty tired. Even if you have to go right afterwards, remember you get channel points for participating in the raid. So at least go through, say hi on the other side, and bounce if you need to. But you know. We are going to raid. We are going to raid Jasmine, aka Chibi Miharu. So let me get this raid set up and we'll get out of here fairly quickly. And we're gonna raid this very sweet bean, very, very kind individual. Very cute. Anyway, thank you everybody. Thank you all so much for hanging out with me today. I really do appreciate it. Everybody hanging out and talking to me while I'm doing this story and all of that. I do really appreciate it. We'll probably unlock the raids next week. Thank you to my chatters for chatting, my lurkers for lurking, my VOD watchers for watching, and thank you to the raiders for sticking around. I appreciate it. I hope you all have a good night and you get some good sleep, okay? Starry will see you on Tuesday, okay? We're gonna play some League of Legends, okay? And if it's daytime for you, hope you have a wonderful day. Good night, everybody. Yeah, bye-bye.